Good morning, folks. It is Saturday. I don't even know what date it is. All I know is that it's Saturday, power hour. Let's do a quick hour, 2 hours, maybe four if other people join. We'll see. I always say 1 hour, but it always goes a little bit over. So we're just going to go ahead and make some calls, call some sellers, see what type of business we can drive up before the weekend starts. Um, I kind of took a week and a half off, spent time with family. Also done some reshifting within the business as well, and had my goal of 3 to 5 deals a week moving forward. And the reason I'm saying that is the last couple of months, actually a few months, I've been focusing more on training and managing. Well, now it's like, guys, got to get back into doing what I do best, which is closing deals. That being said, I'm back on closing 3 to 5 deals a week, and I started this last week. And between last week and this week, I already have 7 deals locked up. Out of 7, unfortunately, 2 of them had to be terminated. Actually, 3. One of them, as soon as we locked it up, the next day he called and he was like, "Well, my dad reminded me there's foundational problems," and he just gave me a list of all the things that's wrong with the house. So price doesn't work. He didn't want to move on price. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to rip the contract in half because that doesn't work. So that's something that there's really nothing I could have done there. Just seller simply lied. And then the other one, I'm gonna point fingers at myself on that one. I definitely pooped my pants. I was looking at the area. He was estimating $150,000 of rehab. I looked at the area. I was like, I don't think it's gonna cost 150. It's not California, so I was like, this can work with like 100,000 of rehab. So I locked it up, and one of the TU members who also buys in that area in Wisconsin was like, "Yeah, bro, it's gonna cost 150 to rehab that." So it's one of those where I made a mistake. Was I manufacturing a deal there? I don't think so. I personally believe that it just wouldn't cost that much in Wisconsin to rehab the place, but apparently it did. That's something that those are like the variables that we have to entertain because we're doing this nationwide. So that's fine. And then the last one, the seller sent me pictures, videos, which look great. When my guy Todd out in Detroit went to go see the place, it's night and day. And then also there's a lawsuit between the tenant and the seller for lead-based paint. And so with the amount of headache that we were going to inherit, not only was it worth less, but Todd, who is also a buyer, and he said he did send 3 of these other guys there, just simply said, "Bro, with all that headache, you can't give it to us for free. We wouldn't even take it." So unfortunately, I had to cancel that one as well. So out of 7, I canceled 3, but that leaves me with 4, which one of them already got assigned for a $30,000 assignment fee. Yeah. They did their inspection today. And from what I've heard, everything went well. So we should be good to go and getting that EMD deposited by Tuesday, which the end buyer is Claude. I don't know if you guys know Claude. Claude is part of the TU member. Just wealth of knowledge, been in the business for 30 plus years. And he's out there just not only buying anything anywhere, but also providing value within the community and even outside of the community. So great guy, Claude. Hope you're watching this. Hope you're listening. Deposit that damn EMD. Just kidding, bud. But yeah, let's definitely talk. I know the walkthrough went well, so let's get going. So that's really my take on this. So yeah, out of those 4, 1 is assigned. And then now I have 3. One of them had a walkthrough today, and the other one's going to have another walkthrough this week. So which leaves me with 1 that doesn't have a walkthrough yet. Cool. That was quite a mouthful of an introduction there with no hook. So I want to see who's on here. Drop it on the chat. Drop your name, where you're from, and if this is your first time on my channel, and if not, how long you've been wholesaling. That would be great, man. That would be great. That said, I'm going to go ahead and some folks might want to join this, so give me 1 second, guys. Let's go ahead and just make some calls, huh? Enough with the intro. What's going on there? All right. Let's move this into attempt 1. And let the drip campaign start, baby. Let's go. Oh, why is it enabled by customer? Jonte, here you talk about inspection. Do you send personal inspector out to every house you get under contract? Absolutely not. No way in hell I would do that. I'm a wholesaler, bro, not the end buyer. So anyone that's going to send out an inspector, that would be the end buyer. If I were to take it down myself, then yes, I would send one. Otherwise, it's added cost that you don't really need. It's not necessary at all. Jonte, do you are you an end buyer? Are you a wholesaler? What's your situation?
Sean Bernard.
Ooh, I did not hear her name. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, is this Miss Bernard?
Yes.
Yes, Miss Bernard. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Georgia Street out in Gary. You might have filled out a form a while back, or maybe even spoke with one of my guys. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property by any chance.
Yes.
Oh, you are? Awesome. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
15. It's a complete gut though.
Complete gut? Okay, that's fine. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on while I look this up here?
I got the property on a tax sale last year, and I just have too many other projects going. So I just, I'm going to let that one go.
Nice. Okay. How much did you get it for?
I think 2 or 3.
2 or 3,000?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're a fellow investor as well, huh?
Pardon me?
I say you're a fellow investor as well. Do you like to do the tax sale? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Do you usually fix and flip, or do you usually
Oh,
buy and hold?
fix them. Buy and hold.
Buy and hold. Okay, gotcha. All right. So a couple of quick questions for you, real fast. Out there in that county or that city, what's the situation with the redemption period?
They have several sales. So it just depends on what sale. One sale, the redemption period is a year. One sale, redemption period is 120 days. So then they have another sheriff sale. I don't know the redemption for that one. But it just depends on which one you get into.
Got it. And what's your redemption period on this one?
Oh, well, I already have the deed.
Oh, you already have the deed?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good news. Okay, cool. Is this a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bathroom?
Yeah.
Got it. And it's a full gut inside, you said, right? Hello?
I'm sorry.
You said it's a full gut inside, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want to do. You know, I mean, I usually don't full gut things, but
Got it. Well, let me ask.
Most people do. So
let me ask
I
you.
just don't want to misrepresent what is going on, and that's why I'm just saying that.
Got it. Okay. So I'm assuming it needs everything. Does it need like a new roof, foundation, and everything?
Not so much foundation. It's not that.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so foundation is okay.
Yeah.
Got it. But everything else, like the big 6-ticket items, got to take care of: roof, HVAC, electrical, plumbing.
Yeah, because I don't think anybody's been in there for a long while.
Got it. Would you happen to have any pictures by any chance? I mean, if you don't have it right now, it's totally fine. I was just wondering, just in case.
I don't. I mean, I might have some in my phone.
Got it.
Maybe I should be able to you.
Yeah, no worries. Quick question for you, by the way. When you bought this, obviously you got a hell of a deal on the tax sale, but what was your plan? Were you going to fix it, flip it, or were you going to?
Fix and hold.
Fix and hold, okay. And how much do you think I can rent that out for once I fix it?
Well, 1,800. So it depends. I mean, for me, I usually do Section 8.
Okay, so
and that's kind of what they're and that's kind of their what they're asking. I mean, giving right now.
Okay. So Section 8 in that town is about 1,800.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say I go conservative 1,500. Does that sound fair if I put that on my calculator?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then how much? Obviously you've seen the place. How much do you think it'll cost me to get it rent ready and Section 8 approved?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer all those kind of questions. You have to take a look and.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I will definitely take a look, but I'm just asking from an investor to investor. I mean, I'm not going to quote you on it, but just a rough estimate.
Yeah. I wish I knew. I mean, I'm not.
Okay, that's fine. I mean,
I'm not the normal investor, so I'm not like looking at every penny and doing because I just fix them up as I go and it's not my bread and butter kind of thing. So the house is considered, doesn't it?
Got it. Okay. And how quick do you want to move on this if we were to make this happen?
As soon as possible. I'm not, I'm getting a lot of offers on it. I just want to go ahead and get rid of it and move on to the next thing.
Got it. Okay. One last question for you, if you don't mind. If I decide, which I don't think I will, just looking at the neighborhood, but if I decide to fix it and flip it, how much do you think I can sell it for in that neighborhood?
I don't know. It's so crazy right now. There's a lot going on in Gary. They're like redoing everything, remodeling everything. I mean, if you get the lights on, you can get 44 easy. Just having the lights on. And I don't know, a similar property. I'm getting offers for $100,000 on a similar property that needs everything. Doesn't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
On Johnson Street, which is in that same town. So, I mean, at least 40 or 50.
At least 40, 50, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, I know you kind of have to, kind of do your homework or see, there's a lot of investors in that area.
No, I know.
So everything's getting snatched up over there, really, But I have more coming off of the next tax sale, in next month. So I just got too much right now.
All right. Well, I can definitely help you out. I can take this off your hands do a 2-week close on it, pretty much as soon as title clears. I do.
Well, like I said, okay. Yeah, like I said, I have the deed and everything, and so that should be a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially since I got from the tax sale, so everything's clear.
Yeah. So just to let you know how my process works, is that obviously if we do agree on a price, then I'll send you a 2-page agreement, which you'll love because it's not an encyclopedia. It's pretty straightforward. And then we'll do a quick 2-week close on this. And then I'll open title. Obviously, as you know, title protects you and protects me. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to send out a couple of contractors, but I'm also going to send out a few local investors out there. And the only reason why I do that is because whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always want to make sure I have a partner. So I have a set of eyes on my projects at all time. You know what I mean? Just like you can be a potential partner of mine, actually. And if you do the fix and flip, if I come across a deal, I'd love to perhaps give you a call one of these days, see if it's something you want to pick up with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So on this one, I mean, if I pay all the closing costs, buy it as is, I close on this 2 weeks, quick close so that you can go to your next tax sale. I mean, what's the best price that you can do here?
Maybe 13. If I could walk away with 13.
13. That is, let me see. Let me just look at I was looking at some comps. I'm just looking at one last thing. 1 second here. And when did you buy this again? You just bought it recently, right?
I've had it since last October, I think, or November. Probably November. I can't even remember.
Oh, just
I think it
last November of last year, right? Or I think it shows here October of last year,
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Just bear with me for a second. And by the way, I have you on here as Ms. Bernard. What's your first name, ma'am?
Sean.
Sean? Okay. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, Sean.
That's okay. Let me get your information while I'm at my desk. So, because as you can imagine, I get several calls. So I'm not. Stuff is just out there.
Here, I'll send you my text. I'll send you a text right now.
Okay.
Perfect. I do like this. It's just, it's Gary. It's oh man.
Yeah, I understand.
Why don't we do this? From an investor. I mean, obviously I was gonna shoot you at 5. You're at 13. What do you say we meet somewhere in the middle there?
Um, um, I'm sorry, I'm counting lunch.
No worries.
Okay, I'm gonna say 11, and only because I'm getting offers on a property. I do want to just get rid of it so I can move on, but there I am. That's the best I can do, and I don't really want to negotiate anymore about it.
11. What offers?
And then you can go look at the property.
What offers have you gotten so far?
I've gotten more than that. Let's just put it like that. I've got more than 11.
Got it. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, if you got more than 11.
But I don't know. But the thing about it is just, I mean, I talk to a lot of people. So just because someone says that they can, close the deal on that. And I was really looking for 15. So I was waiting for a higher number.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, I'm not in any rush. So I've got other things going on, so it's not like I'm in a rush. If I don't get the number I want, I have time to wait for it.
Gotcha. Okay. I was really hoping you would say you'd meet me right in the middle at 9, because that's right smack middle between 13 and 5.
Yeah, I've got a lot of 9 offers, so no, I'm not. 11 is the offer.
All right, why don't I do this then? I'll send you an agreement for 11, and then once we sign that, then I'll go to work, and then in 2 weeks' time, if my numbers are right at 11, we're good to go. If the foundation's screwed up or something else, like if half the roof is gone, then obviously I'm gonna have to come back to you, right? But I'm not one of those that will nickel and dime. I just want to make sure that my big ticket items are taken care of. What's the best email for you?
It's Sean.Bernard@SBCGlobal.
I'd love for me to just quickly go over it with you, and then we can just get this thing taken care of. That sound good? I can send you the agreement via text as well. Make it easy for you.
What's today? Sunday, Saturday?
Today is Saturday, ma'am.
I will have to get it back to you on Monday.
Okay. Is there a reason what's the difference between today or Monday? And by the way, I'm not trying to push you in any way, shape, or form. I just want to.
No, I know. No, just I will let my lawyer look at it. That's all.
Got it. Okay.
It'll take him a minute to peek at it and send it right back to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. You can have your lawyer take a look at it. The only thing, and I'll just be transparent with you. The only thing, I'll put an expiration date on it on Monday. So by the end of Monday, then offer expires. I just, once again, from investor, I just don't like my contracts being shopped around. You know what I mean? And then you come back to me going, well, someone gave me 11.5. It's like, I'm not in an offer making business. I'm in a house buying business. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm no. Right. I am not that serious of.
All right. I just want to make sure.
I won't be shopping anything around and doing. No, that's not. I'm not.
That's not you. All right, I got you. I just want, like I said.
Yeah, that's funny, but I mean, that's good to know that people do that. And I know you run into all kinds of people. I'm just not that. I'm not. Like, I haven't been doing this for 50 years. I'm a nurse. That's my, my.
Oh, you're a nurse?
What I do. Yeah, I'm a nurse. So this is something I'm doing, on the side, and I love it and everything. But my passion is nursing, so I'm not. It is what it is. I'm not going to shop it around and try to play one person off the other person and do all that stuff. No.
All right, that's good to know. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put. By the way, on the closing date, I'm gonna put the 8th, right? Just because, so that'll be 2 weeks from Monday. Because I don't know if you're gonna get it to me by Monday, but that'll give me all of. So 1, 2, and then just a couple more days, just in case you're a little late on returning it back. Does that sound cool?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Now, quick question for you. As far as access, because I will have to send my guys out there, is it boarded up right now? Do you have a lockbox on it? What's the situation?
It's boarded up, but you can get through the back door.
Back door's open?
Back door, yeah.
Okay, so I'll put that on there. So back door is open. Going to the back door, huh? All right, give me one sec here. And then I had a question. Give me one second. Man, you're making a pretty good profit on there. Buying it at 2, selling it to me for 11. Man, I feel like I'm a horrible.
I'm telling you, the market there is kind of crazy right now. I don't know what's happening. They have a lot of building up and restructuring there.
Yeah.
So if you look around the market there, Gary, you'll see what I'm talking about. How the prices have just. I mean, I guess the price has gone up everywhere, but
yep.
They're kind of revitalizing the area because the lake is there. So all of like the Miller area, that downtown area, going and stretching out to kind of past where the house is, they're cleaning up the area and rebuilding and all this good stuff. So that's why the property values are going up, and
got it.
The tax sale's not like it used to be, where you can just get something like this last one was rough.
Was it?
Really rough.
Was it?
Yeah, you really had to have your pennies together. So,
Well,
I mean, I ended up getting some things, but at a lot higher prices than normal.
got it.
Not too
Well,
6 and 9 and 10 and stuff like that. So.
How long have you been doing the tax sales for now?
For like 4 or 5 years now.
4 or 5 years now, huh? What got you into it?
Yeah. A friend of mine just suggested it. She's we're kind of like partners. We kind of do things together. It was her idea, and we just learned about it and went for it. So it wasn't like I went to any classes or did any, did anything. We just kind of learned as we went, basically.
Got it. Okay. By the way, Sean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you. So I just sent you a text with a link of the agreement. So when you get a green signal from your attorney, you just go ahead and click on that link and sign it. I've already signed it, so you know that I'm serious. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and email you a PDF copy of that, so you can just forward it to your attorney.
Okay.
So it's just a lot easier for you to do. You know what I mean? Because otherwise it would be an e-signature, and he won't be able to open it because he's not allowed to. So.
Let me check my email real quick before.
Yeah, and then since it's my first time emailing you, it probably went to a spam folder. So I'm going to send you an email right now. I'm about to send you an email for the purchase. And I'm going to, subject line would be purchase agreement, and then the address, okay?
Okay.
And I'll just say, feel free to forward to your attorney. What's your attorney's name, by the way?
Mike Karchoff. I always chop his last name up. Mike Karchoff, I always chop his last name up.
Do you ever do you pay him? Do you pay him every time he looks up at a contract?
Yeah. Yeah, because I only need them for contracts and for for the property to do the posting and stuff.
Well, if you
normally I don't sell any of them.
Got it.
I normally keep everything, so. And I mean, of course, then he goes to court. And I only had one issue where the person was trying to keep the property and stuff. So.
Got it.
Not gonna want. So far, so good.
Let me send this over to you right now. By the way, I mean, I don't know if you want to do this. I can quickly go over it with you from top to bottom. It's pretty straightforward. I told my attorneys to write it in layman terms so that the common folks can understand it. And that's why it's only 2 to 3 pages. Might save you some money. That being said, if you still want to send it to your attorney, by all means, go right ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. I have to have peace of mind too, because I mean, like I said, it's not like I've been doing this for forever, right? I'm not.
Yep.
Not my full-time gig or anything by no means. So.
Yep. Well,
let the people that know what they're doing do their thing.
Well, Sean, one thing that I want to let you know too is since you do all these tax sales, maybe we might have an opportunity to partner up on some future deals. What I mean by that is I actually just did one. We're closing on it next week. So what it was that I called a seller who filled out a form on my website that he's looking to sell. So I got it under contract. It's in a really bad part of Illinois, like a town that I don't really want to invest in, And so at that point, I have partners in that area. So I ended up just wholesaling it to one of my partners. I don't know if do you know what wholesaling is by any chance?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
Yeah, I've had a lot of wholesalers call me about this property. That's why I was wondering if you were actually buying a property or you're wholesaling it, you're gonna have people come out and see it.
Yeah, just to let you know, the way I work is once I send my guys out there, if I feel like, hey, I don't want this, I'll just go ahead and wholesale it and already have an end buyer for you. I will let you know. I'm a very upfront kind of guy. I don't like to hide things because I like to sleep like a baby at night. You know, and so what I'm trying to say is, one of my partners in Illinois, she likes to go to tax sales as well. And so what she'll do is she'll get these properties at a low rate, right? Kind of like what you did, $2,000. And instead of her taking phone calls by a bunch of wahoos who's acting like a end buyer, but they're really a wholesaler, she just gives them to me. She goes, Caesar, go find me an end buyer for this. And then let's just split whatever. And so for her, it's just quick money. She buys it for, $2,000 like he did. And then now I just go, all right, let's go. And then I go to work, and then we just, we agree on a price, or we agree on a split. And then I find her buyer within 2 weeks, and she makes her money within 2 weeks time.
That's good.
Yeah. So it's a potential. I mean, I'm not saying that's, it's just a potential exit strategy for you for any future deals that you pick up on these tax sales.
Yeah. I have a couple more, four coming off in a couple months, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I'm just gonna pass on this one because I have, so much going on right now.
Yeah.
And I want to be ready for the next 4. So
got it. And then, by the way, just curious, because you did mention that this is really not your profession and you're a nurse and you're just buying these, pennies on a dollar. When you buy them, do you comp them and see like how much you can sell it for, or any of that stuff?
Well, I'm not. Again, I'm doing buy and hold, so selling it later is not, a part of my plan, because I'm trying to, have something to pass on to my kids and that kind of thing.
Absolutely.
So I just look at it. Well, first, I only look at properties that are empty, so that's why. I bought a house that, it's almost complete good, because, I don't want to like kick people out and stuff. I have to buy a certain kind of property, and then my tenants are mostly Section 8, so it would have to be like 3-bedroom, 1 bath, or 2 1 bath. But normally I'm looking for a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. So I don't really get into, how much the property is going to cost. I mean, to be once it's all fixed up, because I'm going to keep it.
Got it. Okay.
And it's definitely going to be a heck of a lot more than what I paid for it anyway, so.
Absolutely. Amen on that one. And I'm glad you're doing that for your kids, because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just trying to build a little empire here so I can leave something behind when I'm gone, That being said, I mean, there may be some properties that you buy and you're like, I don't know if I want to keep this a buy and hold, kind of like this one. Those are the ones where maybe you might want to give me a call first, because what I can do and what I'm very good at is comping the properties to figure out, okay, like where does the end buyer, right, make money? And then let's go and sell it to an end buyer. And then you can make quick bucks, and at least he knows the right price point.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so, if you can make a quick $10,000 in 2 weeks, why the heck not? If you can make quick $5,000, why not? That'll just give you more capital for the next tax sale.
Yeah. This is just the first time that I've run across that. Okay, this is a property that I probably need to let go and focus on the other ones. So
got it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No worries. Well, let's see what we can do. I'll wait for that agreement signed by Monday. And then I'll give you a call Monday afternoon, just a little friendly nudge. What time do you usually work?
7 to 3:30.
Okay. So you're out of work after 3:30 on Monday?
Yeah.
All right. Why not just give you a call around 4:30? I'm sorry?
Well, yeah, 4:30. 4:30. It will be good.
All right, Joe. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll call you on Monday at 4:30, and hopefully we get this thing across the finish line. If we don't, I just have a good feeling we're going to do some business together. I like the way you work.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Hopefully you like my transparency, you know, because a lot of folks tend to hide things, you know.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm transparent too because I'm just not in the same game, so I don't have anything to hide. This is just this is my side thing. So
awesome.
It just is what it is. So,
all right.
Okay.
Wonderful. Well, Sean, you have a wonderful weekend. Okay.
You too. Thanks for calling.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Man, that felt like an hour, but that was actually only 31 minutes and 39 seconds. Britt, are you back on?
I'm backstage.
Britt,
What's up?
Well,
yeah, I'm here. What's up? How's it going? Just getting some lunch. Getting some lunch right now. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Nice.
Dude, are you talking about Vernus doing those tax sale deals and you finding her buyers? You gonna hold out on me? I'm the one who connected that dot.
Dude. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, we might have a deal with her.
We might have a what?
We might have a deal with her. I just sent her. I just sent her an agreement.
Nice.
She's selling one of her properties, and so if Claude doesn't want, if Claude wants it, I'll make sure you definitely have a portion of that. If Claude doesn't want it, you're dispoing it.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That being said, for you folks that are watching, if you're new, here's Britt. Britt, if you want to do a quick intro of yourself, that would be great. And then I'll talk about you in a little bit.
What up? What up, guys? I'm just excited for you guys to be connecting. Caesar's the man. I'm telling you, he's a beast. He's always on. He's always grinding. So soak up everything you can. That's all I've been doing. So awesome.
Thanks. All right, I'll Venmo you $100 later for that. Thank you.
That's right. Cashing in everything I can.
Yeah. Now, but guys, Brittany is absolutely amazing. She's starting to become a Dispo powerhouse within titanium. Literally within, I think, 2 months ago, maybe, or 3 months ago.
Yeah.
When you decided.
2 months ago, I decided, and we just I've already had two. Let's see, 2 went through already, 2 closed and funded, and we just assigned 3 more.
There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And it was literally just one day, Britt decided, you know what? I'm going to give Dispo a shot. And I have heard her talk to end buyers from day one and until today. And I mean, just the growth that she's had within the first 8 weeks was just insane. And every time I talk to an end buyer, like while it's in title or whatever, it's just nothing but praises. It's just like, you got to keep Britt. She is amazing. She knows how to talk to people. She knows her numbers. She knows how to stand on her own 2 feet. And, she is good. So enough with me hyping Britt. All I'm saying is if you guys lock up any deals, if you want Britt to take a look at it and dispo for you, feel free to do so. I think you'll be in good hands. She will underwrite it, and she will let you know if it's a good deal or not a good deal. And in my experience, she would probably drop an explanation of why it's not. So if she turns him down, guys, don't get mad at her. Look at your system. Look at the way you comp. Learn from it. If you feel strongly about your numbers, what I tell my guys is defend them, right? Defend your baby. But you got to come in with solid comps, right? Solid justification on your price point. And if your comps are 2 miles away, across a freeway, across a river, across a train tracks, Britt's going to be like, well, bro, I found one half a block away. That's a better comp, right? So I'm just saying that because I've come across a few wholesalers that are just like, no, that's not right. This is the comp. And it's like, all right, bro, then good luck. We're still not going to dispo it. And then some folks get mad, and those are the folks that don't grow because they're not open-minded. So if you're open-minded to learn, then yeah, this can definitely work out.
Yeah, that being said, we're about to get an intake form that'll drop in straight to our CRM. So that'll be the next steps. It'll be coming soon for you.
Nice, sweet. In the meantime, if you guys want to do it, drop it on mine so I can get paid on this sucker.
Get out of here.
Oh gosh, that's so funny. No, I really do have a. You can drop it here for you folks. If you guys want, drop it on there, and we will. I will take a look at it before I send it to Britt, and then once I get my approval, then Britt will re-underwrite it just to double check because I can make mistakes too.
Me too.
Yep. And that's what we do. We just take a look at all of them. And my goal, whenever my guys send me deals, is to punch holes through it. Their goal is to defend their baby. And then when I go send it to Britt, guess what? Her goal is her job is to punch holes through it, and my job is to defend it. And so when we do it that way, we do it with respect to each other, and we end up collaborating, and we go, okay, this is how we're gonna market this, and we have a higher chance of getting it across the finish line.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, everybody wants their deal to be done, but the problem is we can get clouded in the fact that we just want to make some money instead of thinking for the end buyer and why they would want that deal. And so I think shifting gears for myself and realizing when I'm talking to these buyers, I have to be able to sell this deal to them. And if I can't sell it to them, if I wouldn't buy it, why would they? And so that's really helped change my perspective. And whenever I'm getting my deals and underwriting them, like if the numbers don't make sense, the numbers just don't make sense. And it's unfortunate, but that's where, the hard conversations come from for the acquisition side is we got to really start to evaluate the types of properties that we're locking up. And are you just trying to get some quick money? Because it doesn't work like that. You got to get really good at underwriting and seeing the deals for what it is. Now, we're not saying you have to be perfect at it, because everybody, as long as you can get the numbers close to like in the web, what Cassie says is if we've landed in the web, then you're good. You can at least find like a couple of buyers that might take it. But when you're getting really good at your numbers, you're going to get quite a few buyers. And that's whenever you know that your deals are good.
Yep. So Britt, take a look at why I decided to lock this one up. Well, if she signs it, it'll be locked up. Yay. Look at all that. Look at all those buyers near the subject property.
Heck yeah.
And that's just 1 mile, 1 year. There's a 1 mile radius. There's 27 in a 1 year period. And look at the average, 75, 55, right? And there's 27. If I move this to 2 miles in 1 year, there's 115 buyers you guys can call on.
Heck yeah. What state is that?
That's Gary, Indiana. And so this is going to be a buy and hold. I'm looking at it. This is how I'm underwriting it. 100,000 because there's one that, oh, by the way, there's one that just got flipped. And I looked at the owner. The owner has 333 properties. So we already have a buyer there.
Nice. That's a good pool in Indiana too.
Yeah. So if you look at this, I mean, I really want this to be at 3% versus 2.6. I was really hoping I can get it. Like, this is where I would have wanted it. If we just had it like at 10,000 total between us and the end buyer. Look at that, like 2.9. But she wanted 11, so let's pump it out there for. It's Indiana, Gary, Indiana. I don't mind earning $5,000 a quick buck, especially if there's that many buyers in that area. It's a full gut.
Okay.
Cool. All right, let me do this. Playboy asks, do you have any buyers in Canton, Ohio?
Oh man, that is a huge market for us right now. We just signed 2 deals in that area.
Get out of here.
Nope, not kidding.
Really?
Send it over.
What's the date today, guys? 19th. The only thing I don't like about this is that she bought that sucker at $2,000 on a tax sale.
I heard that, man.
Yeah. So we'll see. But it's still, the numbers still work at 16, which is what she wanted to begin with. And that's an old lead too. It's all the way from May. Let's see.
You said that was an old lead, like the one that you just called? That was an old lead?
Old lead, yeah, back in May.
Dude, look at you.
Yeah, it's Claude's lead, so it goes to Claude first, see if he wants it, and then we just dispo it afterwards.
Hopefully Claude takes it.
Hopefully Claude takes it, yeah, and then we don't want it anymore.
I'll send you a Venmo for my education.
Oh my gosh. What am I doing here? I need to take notes. Sean, okay. I need to put it on my calendar. That's what I need to do. Indiana is Eastern time, right? Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, I'll do that. Are you making any more calls for Dispo, Britt, or are you done for the day?
I'm on lunch right now. As far as calls, man, I've got so much back end work. We just got 3 more deals submitted to us that I got to underwrite. I don't really know if I can make any more calls. Just trying to set out the drips first.
Nice. Did the guy walk the Arkansas property?
Yeah, I believe so. I need to reach back out on that one, and then Tiffany ended up walking the New York deal, not Candy, but she said it went well.
What's her feedback? Just went well.
It was very vague. It was very vague. She said it went well. They were all nice and easy to work with, but she was able to talk to all of them and see all the properties.
Got it. Okay. She didn't talk anything about like rehabs or anything like that at all.
No, she didn't say anything. It's like we got to get with Claude, I guess, on that.
Yeah, we probably have to get on Claude that on Monday. Let's see what we got. How lucky was that? The second call contract sent. Some days it happens.
Yeah, hi. If you're real estate, this house is not for sale. It's turned into harassment. Please don't call. Keep calling. Plus, you all don't leave your return number.
Oh gosh, that made
That's awesome.
oh,
That
wait,
poor guy.
that poor guy.
But what I was gonna tell you is that wasn't luck. That was reps and reps of no call or no answers before that one. That was just the day before and the day before that.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I'm gonna put this guy on a long-term follow-up, baby. Let's go. One text message a month. All funny text messages. Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous.
That poor guy.
Yeah. I will put in long-term follow-up because life happens. You never know.
100%.
And one text message a month is not that much of a bother.
At least it's not 5 calls a day.
At least it's not 5 calls a day. Exactly. What was that guy's name? Norman? Where are my notes on this? Let's go, Martha. You're going to be my contract today. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voicemail.
I just need 1 or 2 more contracts signed. That would be sweet. Fix it. Hey, is this Martha? Hello?
You talking to Alex?
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
Hi.
Yeah, my name. Never mind.
Did he just say you called McDonald's?
I know. I think it said it's her husband or whatever.
Oh, I swear I heard they say you called McDonald's.
Oh, no way. Really? Well, we're about to find out. I'm putting him on my drip. Let's go. No. Oh, what do we owe the pleasure? Oh my
What up, guys?
God. It's game over.
How we doing?
What's going on?
How are you? Congrats on your win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Dude, that was all because of you. Seriously, we would have probably not even known how to figure that out. So thank you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, that could have been tricky, but talking that guy up, that was the only way possible on that one.
Well, what was it, if you guys don't mind me asking? Since we're live, how was it a tricky one?
Do you want to share a bit?
Yeah. Yeah. So we had it locked up. We had a 22K assignment fee on this one.
Mhm.
And title comes back and tells us that there's extra lines in there of what she owes off of the property, which we already knew about the solar panels, but there was some back mortgage stuff that was coming up. It was eating into our assignment fee, and it ended up eating almost all of it. And we were like, holy smokes, are we even going to come out ahead on this? And so I was looking at it, Riley was looking at it, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to get on office hours, send this over to Danny, see what we can do. I missed office hour window, but Danny's awesome, so of course he'll answer. And so I had him look at the HUD, and he was like, oh dude, he's like, yeah, these numbers are you're kind of gone. He's like, the only thing you can do is maybe call the buyer and see if they'll come up a little bit, and then talk to the seller about a little bit less on their takeaway money. And so we went for I think we went for a 10K increase or maybe a 5K increase on the buyer, and I think we landed a 5K increase. And I was like, man, we should have gotten more for the buyer.
Yeah, because when you called me, I'm like, he just took my first counter offer on that. I'm like, you should have started at 10K and then worked around if that was the case. left some money on the table, but hey, you got it done though, and it made some on it. So
Nice. So you guys were at 22 and you guys ended it with what? 10?
I'm trying to think. We ended with 7,600, I think.
Dude,
Still a good win, but we paid the solar panels off. We got all the mortgages taken care of. Got the money to the seller. It was definitely less, but she was good, and then we pocketed the rest. So it was a win.
yeah, because
heck
when I was
yeah.
looking at the HUD, I'm doing some math, and I'm like, uh-oh, you went from like 22 to like a couple grand. So I'm like, you got to go talk your buyer up. That's the only way to get it done here. So and I got it. So
Sweet. Dude, that's awesome, man. Those are like those are like good stories because you're like, you just bounce back, you know?
right, and man, like every deal, they're very rare that sign, we're closed, done. There's always a trial and some obstacle to overcome on these deals.
Always.
It's never easy.
You want to hear one that happened with our Saginaw deal, our Michigan deal?
What happened?
We have 4 properties on that one. 2 properties and 2 lots. Only 2 of them are clear for title. And we're like, oh crap. So we'll split it in half. And let's close on the first half and we'll deal with the second half later. So that's what we proposed to the buyer. And she's like, that's fine. And then we get clear for the third lot, the third property, which is a lot. And we're like, okay, what's the backstory on the fourth lot or the fourth property? The fourth property, dude, they don't even have the deed transferred right from the previous owner, and they don't know if the owner is alive anymore. I was like, what do we even do with that right now? So we're literally in the middle of working this one out next week. Hopefully it works out. If not, we're going to close on 3 and deal with the fourth one later.
You know how to navigate that on the back end? Do you guys have a TC for this, or are you guys doing it yourselves?
Well, we're getting TC soon. We're probably in the next couple of closings, but just us for now.
Because you may have to, go back in time and find the previous seller's kids or family members. That may be an obstacle to find that, but it is possible.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, let me know if you need help on that.
Will do. You're my go-to.
Let's do it. All right, who's ready to lock some stuff up?
Let's go.
I'm freaking ready.
Let's do it.
Danny's ready to blow somebody's mind right now.
I know, I need some. Let's do it.
You guys are in for a treat with Danny. Danny's a beast, man.
No pressure.
No pressure at all, Danny. Don't fuck this up.
Right?
Scarlett, let's go. Scarlett, you want to hop on here? Let's go, Scarlett.
Well, I'm gonna call. How do you want us to go about this? Do you want me to tell like what I'm doing right now, like in terms of, when I'm starting out on acquisitions? Do you want me to tell these guys how I do it?
It's up to you. I mean, I don't want to slow you down, bro.
Okay.
Like, Saturday, we can talk about that like at the end of the session.
Okay.
Let's just make some money.
Let's do it.
Your call has been forwarded to. Please leave your message for.
Paul, I haven't heard from you. This is Danny. I just want to make sure everything's okay. I know I sent the agreement over and just kind of want to see where we're at. Give me a call, 303-453-9050. Thanks.
Hello?
Hey, is this Juan?
Yeah.
Hey Juan, good morning, man. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Lincoln Street out in Bakersfield. Yeah, I think he either spoke with one of my guys or filled out a form on my site at some point. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property.
I am, but I think they're offering a little too low. So rather not sell it than sell it low.
You've been getting a bunch of lowball offers. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, maybe I'm a little different, man. I'm from California, so maybe I might be your guy, or I might not be. We'll find out soon enough. How much are you looking to get for this?
Like 450.
450. Okay. Great. While I look this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on there?
It's a duplex, it's a front and back house, an ADU. Bringing 3,100 and it rents a month.
You're saying the ADU is being rented out at 3,500 a month right now? Is that what you said?
No, between both of them.
I'm sorry?
Between both.
Oh. Disconnected.
Your call has been forwarded.
Man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 661.
Hey Juan, it's Caesar. Our call dropped. Give me a call back when you get this. Call me anytime.
Was that lead in San Antonio by chance?
No, it's in Bakersfield, California.
Gotcha.
It sounded like one of
I'm
your
working at Juan with 2 properties in San Antonio as well.
No, this one is a duplex.
Gotcha.
So it's a detached duplex. It's a front house and an ADU. But I just noticed he has it on the market for 450.
Ooh, love it.
It's been there for 44 days.
Oh man.
Definitely not getting that one.
Please leave your
Let me move this to in progress.
Hi, is this Mrs. Shibata?
Shavetta?
Sorry about that. You spoke to my team recently regarding your Summit Place property there. Is that still available?
It is
How much you want for it?
16K.
16K. Perfect. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it.
It's a full renovation, top to bottom.
Is it down to the studs then, or is it just?
Yeah, it's everything except the staircase.
Okay. I'm just pulling it up here. What's your timeline on this?
It's for sale. Anybody wants it gets it. They come with the cash.
I got the cash, so we just gotta get down to the nitty gritty. I mean, what has you guys looking to sell? Is it just too extensive a rehab for you guys to actually put the money into it, or?
No, it's not.
Okay,
If I don't sell it, I'm gonna flip it myself. But if somebody wants it, they can get it.
gotcha. I mean, if I'm paying the closing costs, no realtor commissions involved, closing as soon as title's clear, what's the best price you can do for me?
16K.
You have no wiggle room on this? Because I mean, I'm looking at one that just sold for $6,000 off Partridge Avenue. I got one off Schulte Avenue that sold for $9,000. You know, it's just one of those deals. I mean, there's one active on the market right now for $8,000 I could go buy right now. So I mean,
They buy it.
you have no wiggle room on this?
None.
All righty. Well, I appreciate your time.
All right.
Thanks. And I should get warmed up before I come on here.
Bro, what are you talking about? That was perfect. I was just gonna say that was great.
Man.
And I wanted people to see that because dude, a good chunk of our calls are like that. Like she didn't have any wiggle room. You're not gonna spend time. Why would you spend time on her?
Right.
Literally. And you gave her the comps in the area. So
it's literally like I don't know what they're in this particular pocket.
yeah.
I don't get the psychology of some people in reality.
Yep. By the way, you can keep talking because I have you on my AirPods.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I should.
Yeah.
We're sorry. You have.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Roll number. Let me send this guy an email.
Four 1939.
What's our goal for contracts today on this, buddy?
If I can get 1 or 2 today, I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, I'm there with you.
I have 7 contracts locked up in the last 2 weeks. Between last week and this week.
Yep.
and my goal is to do 3 to 5 a week. So
I like it.
I'm already up, I'm above the 6, but I'm gonna get as close as possible to 10.
Let's do it.
Are you still doing? Obviously, you're still doing acquisition. So you're doing acquisition and dispo.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not as much dispo in terms of like JV deals, unless it's like in a pocket that I am in. So kind of just balancing everything out. I'll kind of tell you my day here shortly.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to.
I did send out a contract already, by the way, before you hopped on. Oops.
But no, lately I've just been dispoing mainly my own deals, unless it's a deal that, the numbers are there and I have the buyers already.
Yeah.
So mornings I'm typically doing dispo, and then afternoons I'll convert over to acquisitions and just close out the day that way.
Bro, I salute you, man. It's literally a mental block for me right now. I'm having such a hard time to switch between dispo and acquisition.
Yeah.
I mean, you figured a way to make it happen. So kudos to you, bro.
No, I appreciate it, man. Just mapping out the day I've learned. It's kind of, but I mean, you got to be, you got to convert, because if you leave voicemails while you're dispoing to some of these buyers, they're going to call you when they can, which may be in the middle of, when you're calling sellers. So it's just kind of knowing, how to navigate it on a squirrel moment, let's call it,
Yep, exactly. All age community. Nice. I like it.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it said old age. I was like, oh no, I'm done. I just want to see if they own the land.
Hi, is Charles available?
No, he lives in Arizona with his new wife now.
Oh,
His number?
I mean, are you one of the owners of Northeast 200th Place there in Woodinville?
I am the owner.
Gotcha. So I believe you spoke to someone on my team recently regarding that property. Are you still looking to sell that?
It's not for sale, no.
Not for sale? Not even for the right price?
Possibly for the right price, but it's not. I'm not looking to sell it. No.
Gotcha. I mean, if we can get a number, what's that right price?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, I can give you my best offer, my fast offer. I mean, I don't know anything about it. You know what I mean? Because I mean,
give me your best offer.
I mean, tell me a little bit about it if you could. I mean, how's the condition of everything?
There is an open insurance claim. There is some repairs that need to be done.
Okay.
Some
Repairs.
because of that.
In terms of repairs, I mean, what is all needed to be fixed, I guess?
Kitchen and some of the lower level walkout basement.
Gotcha. And I see this is a 98 build, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Have you done any work to it since you bought it in terms of like the bigger ticket items, the roof, electrical, HVAC?
No.
Okay. I'm just pulling some stuff up here. I mean, either way, you're going to come out on top. I see you paid what you paid for it back when you guys bought it. Obviously, the market now has shifted, so it's definitely worth a lot more. Is it a scenario with insurance to where, you know, you have the money coming and, you know, you're just going to have the insurance money to do the work yourself, or do you just want to sell it as is?
It could go either way.
Okay.
I mean, there is insurance money, yes.
Right. Because what happened? Was there a storm or something that kind of caused some issues, or?
No, there was a broken pipe.
Okay. So some water damage, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
How recent was that?
It was a while back.
Are we talking like 5-10 years a while back, or?
Oh, no, not 10 years. Maybe almost 5 years. It happened during the COVID.
Okay. In terms of the insurance claim, how much money did they quote to fix that?
I believe it was approximately 89,000.
89,000. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So other than that, and a few cosmetic things, if I want to get this to 2025 HGTV level, you know, what else would I have to do? You think, in your opinion?
I don't know what you mean by HGTV level. To make it pretty, or you're saying?
Yeah, like
I mean, it's
like the
fine.
granite
There's nothing-
quartz countertops. I mean, it's a 98 build. I don't suspect that everything is, you know, in horrible shape. It's probably just outdated more than anything, I'm assuming.
I guess. I mean, there's nothing else with the kitchen that would be, I would consider outdated.
Okay.
I mean, you know, just a normal house. 5 bedrooms.
Okay, one sec here. And just letting you know too, if we can agree to a number, I mean, I know you aren't super motivated in getting the deal done, but you know, working with someone like me, we can close on your timeline. So if you need 30, 60, 90 days or even help finding a new property, you know, I'm more than happy to do that. You know,
Okay.
it's just going to come down to the number at this point because, you know, they have a number, which you may do. Because, all right, so we're getting somewhere. So you won't take 500,000.
I do know what it's worth.
What is it worth in your opinion?
It's worth approximately 1.5 million. When I say approximately, I mean that's conservative, but maybe with the repairs, slightly less than that.
Okay. So what number do you need here to do a deal here? Cash as is, close on your timeline.
I don't know because I haven't even wanted to sell it, so I don't know what the known magic number would be. Why don't you take a little time, look at the area?
I mean, I see it right now. I'm familiar with the area because I mean, I agree with you that it may very well could bring 1.5, but in order to do that, you know, I'm gonna have to put some work into it, right? You know, so I mean, hypothetically, let's just go off your numbers, right? So let's do. I mean, just to be brutally honest with you, you know, I'm gonna have to be below $1 million as an investor just to have enough room, a cushion.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. So
yeah, and if things change,
I have the number.
perfect.
I'm sorry, what
Alrighty.
did you say?
No, that's perfect. If things change, please let me know.
Yeah, I will. Thanks. You have a blessed day.
Are you open to? Real quick, is there a mortgage on the property?
Yes.
What is outstanding?
Approximately 3,000, I believe.
What's your interest rate?
Like, I think it's 4.25%.
Yeah, there's other ways we could go about this. I mean, I don't think that would make sense for me. But yeah, no, I appreciate your time. If things change, just definitely let me know.
Okay. Have a blessed day.
Yeah, you as well. Thanks. Man, I was hoping that was paid off.
What was your play if she said it was paid off?
I was gonna get her in terms and give her that 1.5.
Yeah. What did she say she owed on it?
450 about.
Mm.
But I anything at like 4 and above on the interest rate. Sub 2 is really risky. I was gonna hand that off to someone else. I was gonna word it and sell it, but I was gonna let someone else come in for the kill. I don't really care for sub 2, to be honest.
I agree. Dude, that was good though, with just all the questions, like totally learning on that. 'Cause she was trying to shut you down real hard,
Right
real
away.
quick.
Bypass. I'm not really selling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I like how she was, you're like, how much, is the, insurance claim giving you? She's like, I think, I'm like, come on, girl, you know, that number.
Yeah. Just getting them to open up and bypassing that first one.
Exactly.
I just realized I was on mute this whole time. No, I just wanted to give a shout out, Planum. This guy is a grinder, dude. He's just been grinding, calling FISBOs, just literally working with very minimum resource, and he just does it with a smile on his face, and looks like he might take down a property himself on a seller finance deal and keep it for himself. So Planum, good job, man. Hopefully that pans out for you. If you don't, you can always wholesale it, especially if it's in good terms.
Yeah, definitely. And for sale by
Uh-oh. You froze, bro. You're freezing. Danny Herman's turning to
I know,
sub-zero.
my Wi-Fi is so leggy today. Sorry.
All right. Man. First
All right. Happy grinding, guys. I'll see you guys later. Caesar, shoot me your deals.
Nice.
I'll get them moved.
Yup. Let's do it. Do
All
it.
right.
Good day,
See you
buddy.
guys.
Keep our,
Congrats
keep our
again on that
fingers
deal.
crossed for Melvis Monroe.
Yeah, man. Keep me posted on that one.
Hmm.
Danny, Caesar and I are gonna hang out in Dallas once we get this deal done in New York.
Yup.
Let's go.
Let's go. All righty. Talk to you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, later.
All right, guys. Let's see who's next. Who's Adam? Planum?
Hello.
Hey, is this Stanley?
Yes.
Stanley, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on North Ocean Drive.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you spoke with one of my guys, or maybe you filled out a form. It was a while back. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, nice. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
450.
450. All right. While I'm looking this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
What do you mean? I didn't understand that question.
Yeah, I mean, anything you can tell me as far as, what got you looking to sell, or anything about the property, anything that can help me decide whether it's a good deal or not,
Well, I purchased it a while ago, and then my wife passed away, and I haven't been there.
Oh, got it, got it. How long ago was that?
Well, she passed away 11 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And
And
I took up the I took the carpet up because I was going to put a wood floor, and I just never got to do it.
got it.
'Cause I live in New York. I live in New York, so I'm not going down there by myself.
Yeah, yeah. What's the unit number, by the way?
14.
Unit 14? Okay, let me look this up. Number 14. So has it been vacant for 11 years now?
Well, it's vacant, but I have somebody go in there every 3 months and clean it up. You know, make sure. I never stop the maintenance on it. So,
Got it. When you say you never stop the maintenance, what do you mean by that?
well, every 3 months it's cleaned. And, you know, it's just like if I lived there.
Got it. Got it. Okay. But he hasn't been remodeled in the last 11 years, right? Or
Correct.
gotcha. All right. By the way, first and foremost, man, I know it's been 11 years, but condolences. And I recently lost my dad and my brother within 6 months apart from each other. So obviously it's not a spouse, but life change once you lose a few someone that's special to you.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So let me ask you, how did you come up with that number, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's just basically when everything's being sold in that place.
Got it. Okay.
Everything is being sold for close to 500 or better. There was one unit number 8 was sold for 800,000.
Unit 8?
So,
How long ago was that?
that was last year.
Unit 8, huh? I'm looking at, because I see Unit 13, Unit 72, and Unit 85. And those sold for 405, which was earlier this year, 500, and 625. What's the bed bath count on this, by the way? Just want to make sure.
What's the what?
What is the bed bath count on this?
What do you mean by that?
How many bedrooms and how many bathrooms? I just want to make sure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
There's 2 bedrooms upstairs, and there's one room in the back downstairs that could be used as a bedroom.
Uh-huh.
And you know, you got the living room, dining area. You know, 1, 2, 2.5 bathrooms.
2.5 bathrooms?
Yeah, they're all the same in there.
Okay, gotcha. So 2.5 bathrooms. Does your unit have I'm just looking at some of the pictures. What side does your unit face? Does it face the water? Does it
Near the water.
near the water? Okay. Does any of the units have water access, or is it just more of like the whole facility?
What do you mean by water access?
Well,
I have the pool right behind me.
yeah, because I'm just looking at Unit 85, and it looks like there's like a boat dock right there, and I don't know if that's their backyard. I don't know if that's for that specific unit or if that's for the.
Those boat docks are for everybody.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And are you? Because I'm looking at their unit, and their unit faces the water. Does yours face the water too, or like the balcony?
No, mine faces the pool.
Faces the pool. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the comps, my friends. At the end of the day, if I buy this, I'm just gonna fix it and then sell it. You know, I don't want to keep it as a rental because of the HOA and everything that's going on with Florida has just been kind of effed up the last couple of years. You know what I mean? Especially after what happened in Miami. So that's why. Okay. Do you own this outright, or do you still have a mortgage on this?
No, I own it outright.
Got it. All right. Well, let me ask you. I mean, in order for me to sell this on the market, obviously I would have to update it, make it look 2025. What are some of the things that you would change if you were me?
Well, I had somebody give me a price, and they're asking $30,000. They were going to do over the bathrooms and stuff like that, but it doesn't need it. But that's, I guess updating or whatever. So it was a $30,000 price, and I didn't even negotiate with them. So I figured I would get it for all the repairs and updating. If it cost me $20,000, it's going to be a lot.
Got it. Okay.
But there's not. But the house it's in perfect conditions, never used. Just
Oh, you bought it and then you moved right away? How long did you guys live there at all, or?
No, I bought it when that's about 12 years ago. I bought it, and I went a couple of times there with my wife, and then she passed away, and I never been there.
Got it.
And the guy that owned it before me, he went and bought a farm someplace, and he never really used it either.
Yeah, gotcha. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what's your plan on this? If it doesn't sell, are you going to keep it and rent it out, or?
No, I was just going to keep it.
Just give it forever. How's the HOA on this, by the way?
Oh, what am I paying now? I'm going to say around $1,200.
$1,200 a year for HOA.
Right, and they're just putting a new roof on the buildings now.
Got it.
They keep it up to date, but we pay for it.
Yeah. Ever thought of maybe putting it up on the market with a realtor so you can get the maximum value for it?
I never really did because, like I said, I'm in New York and I don't have any time to go down there, at all. I just want to get rid of it.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, I'd be more than happy to help and be an easy bun for you. I think I've got two different options here. First one would be if I were to buy this off you cash. Let's say I close on this in 3 weeks, so pretty much 30 days or sooner. I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about anything. You don't even have to go down there. I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. I mean, what's the best price that you think you can do?
How much did you say? Did you give me a price? How much?
No, I was asking you if I can close on this in 30 days or sooner. I pay cash. I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, and I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. I mean, what's the best price that you think you can do?
I'm looking for 450, 420. I'd say like 425.
425. Let's see here. 425. So let me look at this. If you don't mind, I'd like to just kind of explain to you how my numbers work. And by the way, I understand not every call is a deal, Stan. So if it doesn't work out, no harm, no foul, okay? But right now, I'm looking at the comps in your area, and the ones that are like facing the pool are selling in like 500, maybe 550 tops. The one that I saw that was for 625, it is facing the water. You know what I mean? So people obviously pay a little bit more for that view, right? And so the way I'm looking at it is, if I were to come in here and put in that 30, I'd probably put in anywhere between 30 to 50,000. And the only reason why I say 30 to 50, Stan, is if you've remodeled houses before, $10,000, $20,000 easily evaporates. You know what I mean? So I just got to give myself a little bit of cushion. I don't think I'm going to go for 50. I'll probably get it done within 30,000. But as an investor, I got to go 550 is what I can sell it for, subtract the 30 from there. Now I also have holding costs and closing costs. Obviously, closing costs I'll pay for it when I buy it off of you, okay? And then when I sell it, I would have to pay the closing cost again, and I would have to pay realtors at that point, right? And so that's about 12% of that 550. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is if I were to pay you $425,000 or 420, is that what you said?
425.
Yeah, 425. So if I pay you $425,000, my all-in number actually is 541. And so I would be investing $500,000 to win $9,000. You know what I mean? That's a little rough. I mean, I'd love to make a deal with you, but 425 would just be way too much on it. Do you have any wiggle room at all?
No. I'm way down already compared to, like I said, with the ones around me. I'm way down already.
You're way down already. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the only reason why I'm saying that is, yeah, so a cash offer would definitely not work, would work for you. But here's one other option that I can do for you. And then you let me know, let me run it by you, Stan, and then let me know what your thoughts are. Okay. If you like it, we'll make something happen. If you don't, like I said earlier, no harm, no foul. So there's this thing called novation. Have you ever heard of a novation before?
No.
Okay. So I only do this from time to time, and it requires certain situations like yours. Like you're in New York, you don't want to go down to Florida. You don't want to manage a realtor, right? Which, by the way, a realtor's main concern is to get the most commission that they can. So they'll talk you up on a high price, and they'll let your house sit for 6 months, 12 months. And then next thing you know, you create a bad footprint and no one wants to buy the property. So what a novation does is that I will actually go ahead and hire a realtor. I'll do the staging. I'll pay all the closing costs still. I will also pay all the realtor fees. Pretty much any cost that relates to the transaction to get this across the finish line, I would be in charge of. Okay. So the reason why someone like yourself would do something like this is if you're, let's say you're on a different state, which in this case you're in New York. You don't want to manage any realtors. You just want to be able to sell it. Right. And so how innovation works is that I do all the back end work for you. And then you just sit back and collect once we sell that property. Now, just to let you know how I differ from a realtor, my main job is to move this as quickly as possible. We're talking about within the next 60 days. You're in Florida. It's hot right now. This is the best time to move it, not when it's during the winter or during the hurricane season. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the thing is that you and I will agree on a price, right? So we'll agree on a price. And so that when it sells, that price goes to you. I pay all the closing costs. I pay all the realtor fees. If I have to do any type of staging, which I will do that. If I have to maybe do a little bit of painting, I'll paint the walls too. I'll do anything and everything to get it across the finish line. That being said, the most that I can do here, and by the way, you did say something earlier. I just want to confirm. Did you say the carpet is ripped out right now?
I removed the carpet because I was putting a wood floor down.
Yeah. So is the wood floor in, or is it not?
No.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So if we were to do a novation on this, the way I'm looking at it, I can do like 400,000 on this.
How much?
I'd say 400.
No, not that slow.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Now, I just want you to kind of look at it from a different point of view, because at the end of the day, even if you were to put this on the market, Stan, no one's going to pay 500,000 for it, right? Or even 450. The reason being is because you don't have that carpet's ripped out. You know what I mean? When someone walks in there, they're going to look at it as, I still got to do that. So that's added cost for them. So they're going to look at it as they have to put in that $30,000. So whether you're working with a realtor or me, that's still a concession that the end buyer, which is someone that's going to live there, is going to have to look at. Not to mention they're going to be stuck with the HOAs.
All right, I'll think about it.
All right. Well, you let me know. If you don't mind, I'll touch base with you sometime next week. And if we can make this work, that's awesome. If not, no problem.
Okay, no problem.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Man, my call ended just like that. I thought I was going to get it on a wholesale deal. And I'll think about it. Got to go. Call me later. I'm like,
Yeah.
We almost went 2 for 2 there, dude.
I know. Guys, since you guys are on, like, what are your thoughts? I mean, that innovation thing, I'm just starting to dabble into it. Anything that I can clean up, or maybe anything that I should have said or could have said.
I mean, for
anything
me,
you guys can give me, that would be great.
I just caught the back end of that. So I missed a lot of that because I was kind of dialing in between just because I get a lot of no answers. So you never know. So I can't justify an answer or critique anyway on that one just because I just caught the last like 30 seconds.
Cool. No worries, man.
I heard, I mean, I don't have any complaints. I mean, you told him, you know, you're going to take it. The only thing that you did not say that, I don't know if it was going to make any difference or not, but you should have said, and then we're going to take care of any expense, any little repairs that's required to be done in order to, you did say we're going to stage it, but you should have said, we're going to cover any minor repairs or any repairs when they do an inspection that they will require. That could be $5,000 to $10,000. Letting them know that you're actually investing some sort of money into it. You did say, I'm going to stage it, right? But I mean, that could be just mean like putting, you know, I think you should have elaborated a little bit more in that.
Got it. Okay. That's a great call out, Dan. I do need to say that. Cover any required repairs to get it sorted.
Because there's always something, right? When the bank sends an inspector, they're going to say, oh, whatever you need. It might be just $100, but you never know. It could be $5,000 to $10,000, right?
Yep. Exactly. Good call out, Carlos. Appreciate that, man. Cover any required repairs.
Is he going to be vacant as well during this process?
Bro, it's been vacant for 11 years.
Oh, goodness.
He has someone going there every 3 months so he pays like a maid to go there every 3 months to keep it clean.
The water going and all that stuff.
Yeah. But he's just one of those that are just like stuck on a price. It's like, like $450. I'm thinking someone will buy it at $480 or $450, and that's why I say I can do like $400,000 on it.
Right.
You know, if someone buys it at $450,000, my MAO is $375. So what if I sell it at $460? $460 is $384. $470. Yep. Because his unit doesn't face the water. That's the problem.
What state is this in?
What's up?
What state is it in?
Florida. Yeah, the one that has access to the lake, they're selling for $625. the ones that are like his are selling for 500, 550.
Yeah, numbers sound pretty good to me.
Yeah. Platinum is firing away today. Look at this guy. I
Dude.
love it, dude. I can't wait for Platinum to get into TU. This guy is a hustler. You guys go ahead and make calls. I gotta write some notes down here.
You're good. I see Wichita. Is that the one you were talking about yesterday?
Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Yep. Yeah, it was this one. The Wichita, Kansas.
Hello.
Hi, this is Douglas.
Hello.
Hey, Douglas, Danny Herman. You spoke to my team recently regarding your Huron Sudi Road property there. Is that still available?
With what property?
Your Huron Sudi Road there in Dallas?
Aram City Road.
Yep.
It's 6 point something acres.
How much do you want for it?
Oh, man. I believe it's 230.
Oh,
I don't have it with me, but I just checked something out.
okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it.
It's 6 acres in a rectangular design, and it's a lot that a trailer was on. The trailer's been moved. It's on a main highway, not highway, but it's on a main road. That's about what I can tell you.
So there's no property on this. It's just land, correct? Just so I'm understanding.
6 acres.
6 acres. Okay. Let me change gears on my end. What has you interested in selling?
6.3 acres, I believe.
Because on my end, it's showing it's a 3-bed, 2-bath.
And what's the address?
That was so weird.
What?
He didn't even know that. He would I called on a nice 3-bed, 2-bath, like a 95 build. And he's talking about 6 acres of land, and he doesn't even know the address. So I got to text him now to see what's what.
Oh my god.
And then I got to call him back.
Nice. Oh my god.
is.
Hey, Danny, you know Wichita very well?
Yeah, I do very well. I just worked on there like 2 weeks ago.
You want to help me comp this?
Yeah.
From this gentleman?
Yep.
Plan, you don't mind if I send this over to Danny, right? He's I trust this guy. Shit.
No. All right.
Darren, where the heck did you drop this
What's
property?
the condition of this property in Wichita? I'll tell you right off the bat without even looking it up. Are we talking about like a 2-bed, 1-bath, 3-1, 3-2?
Darren, are you on? You want to hop on here? Hop on here, bro. I'm going to text you the link. I want to help this guy out and get him in TU.
Let's do it.
You know why I want to help him out, bro? Because he reminds me of us. He just pounds the phone every day.
I like it. Man, my wife and kids have been out of town. So they left Monday. They're gone for 2 weeks. So I've been going like 12, 13-hour days all week. I've just been hammering.
This really is a perfect novation deal, dude. Maybe I call that guy and just tell him, look, I'll do all this work for you. I just need to make my money, my spread, whatever that is. Let's get some offers.
Yeah.
And from there, you can decide what you want to do with it.
Yeah, that could work out. But I mean, if you put time and money and you have to fix a couple things and he wants to back out, you know, you make sure you protect yourself at that point.
Yeah. Because that would be a perfect novation. That is the only deal here. Because it's in Florida. It's a condo. It's got HOA.
Yeah.
It is the only play here is a novation.
What's the, I guess it doesn't matter on the HOA.
$1,200 a year.
No age restrictions or like 55 plus, any of that stuff?
Nope.
Yeah, then you should be good there.
That's what I'm saying. And I'll just tell them, like, looking at the properties in the area, this thing you should probably net between 350 to 400. Yeah. If you're okay netting between 350 to 400, I'm like, all I ask for is for all the work that I'm going to do is a $30,000 spread, and that's it.
There's another thing too, being it's in Florida right now, tell them to look on Zillow and see the competition on what's listed as well as the length that they've been listed for.
Yep.
It's definitely a buyer's market at that this time.
Yep. I think that's what I'm going to tell them. Carlos, you making calls, bro? Or you just want to have your pretty face over there?
We're here to critique us.
Both. Now I'm answering some text messages.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just busting your chops.
I want to hear you, bro. I haven't heard you yet.
Never?
No, I don't think I have.
No.
All right, I'm getting this guy. Come on.
Let's do it.
this is Blair. I am right now. But please leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey Blair, my name is Carlos Martinez. I'm calling on your property 1015 Chiselet Street. Please, when you can, give me a call back. Thank you. There, you heard me. Did you guys hear me? Could you hear that or you didn't hear that?
We heard it. I'm gonna put them in my hot bucket.
Please leave your message for 8163615. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, my name is Carlos Martinez. I'm calling on your property 3810 Garden Boulevard. When you can, just give me a call back. Thank you.
Hello?
Yes, hi. I'm trying to get in contact with Ronald.
Speaking.
Hey, Ronald. My name is Carlos Martinez. I'm calling from Imperial Investments on your property 4512 Cedar Hill Drive.
Yes, okay.
My understanding you're trying to sell that property?
No, not anymore. We're gonna keep it. The kids are gonna take it.
You want to keep it?
I think we're gonna keep it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you change your mind, come again?
Like you buy houses, is that what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I thought about that, but I'd have to get between 8 maybe 500, 8 and 850, just, to feel good about it,
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. His house is valued at 600,000 and he wants 800.
Nice.
You cannot help those people.
No.
As soon as it's like eight, I'm like, wait a minute. Let me double check on here. No, okay. So there, you heard me on the phone.
I like it.
We take my 10-second conversation there.
I do have one.
Spoke too fast?
No, dude, Carlos, you've got a great smile. You've got a great energy. I was just wondering why your energy was different.
Well, I match his tone. It was a little dry, so I was a little dry. And at the beginning, it drew me off that he was like in the middle of a party, like a lot of noise. I don't know if you catch that.
Yep. I did. Absolutely. No, I got you. That's why I asked. Because I was like, man, I know Carlos. Carlos is always smiling and laughing. I'm like, I did not hear the smile come across the phone, Yeah,
well, I mean, it depends on the person. I try to match the person on the phone. If he cut and dry, then I'm not going to be joking around. I'm going to be cut and dry like, hey.
That's the reason why I asked you, for the folks that are watching. Hello? This is Gary?
Hello?
Hey, Gary, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on Pine Street.
Oh, yeah, I see you from California. Where in California are you?
I'm in Los Angeles, man.
Oh, well, I grew up in Santa Monica and moved. I worked in San Francisco for 30 years.
Oh, no way. That's exactly my story
yeah.
as well. I lived in San Francisco for 13 years and I just moved back down to LA.
Why did you move back to LA, man? Oh, you didn't like the Bay Area?
No, life happened. That's all.
Yeah. I lived in Marin for a while. But I was born and raised in Southern California. I went to Santa Monica High School.
Oh, nice.
I worked for Dave Sweet Surfboards for a while. And
all right, Gary,
Yeah.
I've got a good question for you. I want to see when you were in Santa Monica, did you ever go to this restaurant called Gilbert's El Indio?
no, where would it be? Remember, I left I graduated high school in 1960, so I'm 82 right now, so it was a long time ago. I was there.
Yeah, no, this is an old family, multiple generation.
Where's it located?
It's I think it's on Pico, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Pico and what? I lived on Pico and 31st. Yeah.
Yeah, it's down the street from Santa Monica High School.
Okay.
Yeah. It's on.
I don't know. I don't remember.
It's on Pico and 26th.
Oh my God! And then we moved. I was right off Pearl in 26, which is one down from Pico. I know exactly. It's right where old Pickle Bill's used to be, in that kind of area.
Yeah.
And there was a place there, a restaurant there that kind of looked. I think I remember if it was round, and there was an auto parts place there.
Yeah.
And
actually, now that I look, like, yeah, they did open in '74. So I don't know if you were still in Santa Monica then, but
I don't know. I worked in West LA I managed a couple of data centers there back in the day, and then I got an invitation to go to the Bay Area to work on a software development company.
yeah.
So I did, just to see what it was like, and ended up spending, 20 years there,
Got it. Absolutely. I love Marin, by the way.
Now, where are you living now? Are you living in LA? I mean, LA is a big place. What city are you living in now?
Hollywood.
Oh, man, you are in the thick, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I used to work on Western and Wilshire, so...
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Pierce
Gotcha.
National Life. That was a data center I had, but...
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, brother.
Absolutely. Well, Gary, let's get back to this
Yeah,
real
so
quick.
I do have a property. I have two properties I'm putting up for sale. One's 534 Pine Street, and I got...
Which one is this one?
Which one are you talking about? 534 Pine?
All right. What's your
I
offer?
got to see if it's still valid. Well, I got to see if it's still valid. I kind of held off for another guy who said he was interested, and the offer expired. So I got to see what he wants to do. If he's interested, if he's not interested, that's okay. We can talk. But let me tell you about the property. It's well, they say it's a 3-bedroom or something, but it's not. It's really a 2-bedroom because the middle bedroom we have to classify as an office because they took the closet and they put the air handler for the whole house AC.
Yep. Okay.
It is a double lot, and I have a theory that there's only so much property left, and that adds to the appreciation of the value, in my opinion. But anyway, unlike LA or California, when I first got here, I bought a condo. It was like, I don't know, 90,000, and I just sold my property up there to my roommates at the time in Marin for $500,000. And I thought, 90,000, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Well, I should have shopped around because it wasn't worth 90 grand. But anyway, now condos aren't going for shit. I'm selling the condo too. I'm old. I'm selling pretty much all the property I have. I got to take care of the one I'm living in, and I run out of capital. And as you are aware, there's no such thing as a banker anymore you can talk to. It's all done by algorithms on a computer.
Yeah.
So I just call them data collectors. I tried to give them 2 properties as collateral for a lousy 50 grand for some debt consolidation. And, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I said, well, yeah, because then if I refi one of the properties, I can write off the interest on my taxes.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, it's a great idea. Well, we went through about 3 weeks of that, and they didn't call me back. So I called them after I'd given them everything they asked for. And I had a 401k that had some money in it at the time. And they said, well, the underwriters decided, and first one I hear that shit. There's no underwriters. There's nobody sitting around a table discussing a loan for Gary Holt, I assure you.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
they said, well, your debt to income ratio is too high. I said, let me go back to 3 weeks ago. What was it that I called you about?
Yeah.
Oh, a debt consolidation loan, so I didn't have to pay off. So I can pay off this credit card, so I'm not paying exorbitant interest.
Yeah.
Well, we're really sorry. I said, there's no bankers anymore.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, you'd walk in and I'd meet you and we'd sit down and talk. And you decide pretty much then, I mean, maybe you had to review it with somebody, but pretty much whether it was a go or no go.
Uh-huh.
And it's just not that way anymore, as you're well aware, But
Yep.
in fact, the first house I bought, I had to get a hard money loan. And the guy said, if you don't make your payments, I'm going to take your house. I said, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I ate pasta for a whole year. That guy got paid off early.
Yeah.
And to that, when he was out at a restaurant, I happened to see him and I waved at him. And one of his friends came over. These are all hard money guys. And they came over and said, Mr. whatever the hell his name was, this was years ago, wants to say hi to you. I said, okay. So I walked over and I sat down at his table and said, hi, how are you? Shook his hand. And he looks at all these other guys. They're all older than me at the time. Said, this is the guy I told you about. He's the only guy that ever paid me back early.
Nice.
I don't, anyway, be that as may. I'm interested in selling. I want 90, which you can 90. God, I carry that in my pocket. But that's what I want, 90,000.
Is that what
I
you
have
want?
an offer for 83. The only problem I have is I probably will take less than 90 because the guy helped me repair it. And what I want to do is do a fast escrow, relatively fast, and then I want to rent it back for, 30 days, maybe 45.
You living
So
there
I give
right
it
now?
the guy. What?
You living there right now? Is that what you're saying?
Hell no, I have another guy living there that helped me fix it up.
Oh,
No.
I see. Okay, so you want to give him 30?
And
You want to give him 30 days?
I don't want to throw him to the wolves with no notice or anything,
I got you. Okay, so you
I
just
just
wanna...
don't do that shit. He helped me pretty well. He's kind of a semi-homeless guy, and so he stays there. But he knows that I'm selling the property. It's not like it's going to come as a surprise to him.
Gotcha.
But I
Okay.
still don't want to put him in a position where he has to, walk away immediately. But anyway, that's all everything is. Oh, what's wrong with the property? Another guy's going to buy it. He wanted to remodel the kitchen, so he threw the cabinets away. And he was going to remodel the bathroom, so he threw the cabinets away. Then he walked out. My mistake. First of all, you sign an agreement, you're going to buy it. Then you can throw my cabinets away.
That's right.
But he didn't. So I didn't do that because he was a member of Yvonne, the woman I live with, her family. And which is a big deal. Don't deal with family on that shit.
Nope, never.
And well, that's exactly what I got now. He's living. I like his dog. His dog is I give him places to live because he gets thrown out because of his dog. And he's lived in this one property I have for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't pay rent. And now he's not going to because in Florida, if you're a rentor or a tenant, which means you're a renter, you pay money, you have more rights than I do as a property owner.
I know.
You can't. It's friggin'.
Same thing in
I said, but I
California.
own the property. My attorney says, I tell him, I said, I own the property. I said, yeah, but Florida, because of COVID, they don't want to put me. These fucking guys don't pay. What the fuck are you talking about? I get them out.
I know.
So it took me 3 months to get the last group out.
Yeah.
Yeah. A month to give them notice of intent to issue a 30-day notice of intent to issue a notice of eviction. Then 30 days for the notice, and then 30 days if you want to contest it. And some guy, I didn't even know his name, wanted to contest it. So I had to go to court. And they said, Mr. Holt, who's this? I said, I have no clue. I don't even know his name.
So Gary,
Anyway.
Gary, quick question for you. So I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
I'll let you go.
No. I want to keep talking to you because I'm interested in this.
Okay.
So I'm okay with that. We can always do like a lease back or a hold back, whatever it is. I'm pretty flexible, and I like the way you think. You know, you're a good person, so I like that. Question for you. A couple of quick questions. I just want to confirm.
Sure.
How many bathrooms does this place have?
Two. Oh, which, by the way, one of the toilets has to come out because the guy didn't use the shower. He tried to use the floor, so the floor is soft. I'm just telling you everything up front. If you were to buy a car from me, I would list everything that I know is wrong with it. So I'm going to tell you.
Yep.
The flooring, the subfloor in the bathroom needs to be replaced. I guarantee it.
Uh-huh.
The other thing, I was going to move the toilet in the other bathroom, which got thrown away because the guy was going to remodel it and put a new type toilet in it, like a bidet or something. I don't give a crap what you do.
Mhm.
Anyway, I looked at that the other day, and lo and behold, the cast iron's got a hole in it. So I got to cut out the cast iron and do a no hub with Schedule 40, the 4-inch Schedule 40.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just telling you everything I know is wrong with it. The central air probably needs a new outside unit, or at least, I don't even know if it's, I haven't turned it on in so long because nobody will pay electric, so I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. What you need is, who do you have in Florida that can come by and look at it?
I've got a lot of people. I have a lot of partners out
Okay.
there. So whenever I buy,
All right.
just to let you know, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I do partner with local investors because I always want to make
Sure.
sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. You know what I mean?
Oh, do I know what you mean? Oh, yeah.
You know exactly what I mean. Yeah. So question for you, Gary, since you know the market well enough there, after I fix this up and, get it up to 2025, how much do you think I can sell it for?
Well, there's two properties on the other street that are both going for over 2. Now, have they got any offers? Hell if I know, but they're on the market. They're on a street called Aberdeen.
Aberdeen, I know what you're talking about. 619 Aberdeen's on the market for 52 days. And
Yeah, who knows,
And they've been dropping the price. They're now at 215.
Yeah, well, they did a complete rehab on that thing, and so I don't really know. It depends.
Yeah.
What do I think you could sell it for realistically?
Mm-hmm.
$1.25, $1.50, maybe. I don't know. It's the only good part about it. Those other 2 properties you're talking about, they're single lots.
Yeah.
See, I bought this one because it had 2 lots and it had a fence all the way around it. And once again, I bought it because, I had dogs. The guy had dogs, so.
Yeah.
I take in abandoned animals. It's a problem I have. I'd rather see them alive than dead. So.
Got it. So here's how I'm looking at it. If I fix this place up and then this Aberdeen property still on the market, I'm gonna put your house on the market. Once I fix it, I'm gonna undercut this guy so mine sells first, right? So I'm probably gonna put it on the market for like 190, 195, just right under 200,000. So that way a family can be like, well, I can buy that one for 215, or I can buy this one for 195.
Well, another thing in Florida or in Daytona Beach, they have a first-time buyer program.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never owned a property before, they will give you a silent second. Now that second is forgiven if you stay there. I think it's 10 years. But if you don't stay there for 10 years, it's an interest-free loan.
Yeah.
I don't know. I did it with my stepdaughter, but
then
her boyfriend wanted to bring his friend in so he gets some money out. I don't know. Anyway,
so Gary,
all I can tell you is look at it, see what you think.
Gary, before I look at it, just so that you know, let me explain my process to you.
Okay.
The first thing I do is that obviously once we do agree on a price, we'll send an agreement. Once the agreement is signed, that's when I go to work and I send my guys out there.
I get that all the time.
Yeah.
And the only that's good for you is not good for me, but it could be because I don't really care right that much right now. I got to call this other guy first. But if we do, then that prohibits me from entertaining any other offers till the end of the agreement. and I understand that. So
That is very
because you
true.
can't- you-
That is very true. But I also
Yeah.
move very quick, so I'm not asking for
yeah,
30
yeah. Well, I
days.
was
I'm
just
not
going
asking.
to say,
For, no, I can do it 2.
most of these guys don't hang on. They come up and they got their new Teslas and drive up and they
Yeah,
want to show me their Tesla.
I can do a 2-week close on it, and within the first 2 weeks,
Yeah.
within the first 7 to 10 days, I'll know exactly.
Yeah, what you want to do. You look at it and go,
whether
no,
I
don't
poop
want
my
this.
pants or not. You know what I mean? So let me ask you.
Oh, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If I can close on this in the next 2 weeks, I'll do a lease back on it, so your guy doesn't have to move out right away. I'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to do anything, and I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. I mean, what's the best price that you can do?
I don't know. I'm going to wait and see. As soon as I call this guy, I'll let you know. Because I effectively a bird in the hand. I don't know if he's, he did the same thing, but he offered me 83. It's a obviously an all cash offer, so he doesn't have to do insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And there we are. So I don't know. Give me a couple of days. It's the weekend, and I don't feel like running out in 100-degree weather. In fact, I got to go work on the sub panel here in a second. I just picked up the phone. And since it was from California, I thought it was somebody I knew, but
Well,
good talking to anybody.
well, let me ask you, how do I take the guy out of the picture?
I don't know until I talk to him. I feel a sense of at least talking to him and ask him, is he still interested in the property? And if he says, and I got the number right here, I'll call you back.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I feel some obligation to him. Yeah, I do.
Well, you're a good man.
I've been doing this for not business like this, but I ran data centers. I've had a lot of people work for me, and I like getting up in the morning and thinking, well, I didn't fuck somebody, so
Yeah, no, dude, I fully respect that. I get that. I am interested in this though, because I do like that area. Now, just curious, by the way, how much do you think it's going to cost me to get it looking like the one on Aberdeen?
Well, you got to look at who's going to do the work. If you're going to contract it out, I don't know what we're going to figure 100 an hour per contractor. I don't know what you figure.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 20, because I think I can. Oh no, I can do it for much less than 10. But I do most of the work myself. One of the problems I have here, and I don't know if you have them, but there's a lot of guys that say they can do stuff here that really can't.
Yeah, exactly.
So, well, you have people here, so that's okay because they know who are good contractors and who aren't.
So at this point, this is a full rehab, right? You'd say?
No, I don't think so. No, the house has all been repainted. It was under code enforcement, so I had to fix it up.
So more of a medium rehab.
I had some people come in there, broke 6 windows. They were squatters. 6 windows, punched holes in the wall. I don't know. I mean, let me call this guy and then let me see what he wants to do, and then I can call you back.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
You're the only area code 415 I have.
Oh, there you go. There you go. And
by the way, that's a Northern California area code, not.
I know. That's San Francisco. I told you I lived there for 13 years.
Yeah. Where'd you live in the city? Did you live in the city, or did you live in Marin, or did you live down Burlingame? Or
great. That's exactly where I lived, Burlingame. It's the closest to Southern California weather, so I stayed in Burlingame.
Yeah. Well, I know it. I used to. In those days, I actually go play some golf once in a while, and I used to go to Pebble every once in a while. I never played it because I couldn't afford it. Because I said, "How much is it to play? I'm not that good, man. I can go to a local course and have a great time and pay $30 as a senior. What the hell, man?
Yeah. All right, Gary. Well, here's the thing.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Yeah.
I'll call you back and I'll tell you what the guy says. That's the best I can do right now.
All right, give me a call. If you don't mind, I'll call you back later this afternoon if I don't hear back from you.
Don't call me this afternoon. I got to go work on the sub panel.
Man, I really want to buy a house today, man. I'd rather buy yours because you sound like a really good guy.
Well, I understand that, but unfortunately, I don't move always that fast again. But let me see what this guy says. But right now, I'm walking out the door with a tester and a new circuit breaker to put in a property I have over on Butler.
No worries, brother.
Take a look at that property too. Actually, it's under. I got a real estate agent for that one. Never mind.
All right, no worries. Yeah, take care of yourself, Gary. If I don't hear back from you, I'll touch base with you maybe Monday.
Yep, good talking to you though. Take care.
All right, brother. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I know exactly why that guy sent the agreement for 83. He sent the agreement for 83 because the Aberdeen that he's talking about, the flippers bought it at 95. But the problem that wholesaler is going to have is this buyer is not going to buy it at 95 because his flip is not moving. What was that?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you were on or not. I wish you guys could have heard that call.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, the only call I was listening was Caesar, but I was gonna say like that place is like an hour and 20 minutes from me, and he was saying like, "Oh, you guys come here on a Tesla, and they just want to show me my." I was gonna say, "I have a Tesla. I can go and show him my Tesla."
You should have said something, bro. That's where the private chat's for. You should have said something.
I did. I put it there.
Did you? Where?
Yeah.
Where does it say that?
I can drive and see the house with a Tesla.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't see it. My bad. Oh, gosh. And Danny, you said this on goal. Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
No,
I'll tell you the contract, Danny.
So I'll tell you the context of it. So I called on a property, and she was trying to get me off the phone. So I always ask the question, any chance you have any other property that you'd be interested in selling or have? She goes, well, maybe. My mom had a plot of land over here. So long story short, I may have another property that was my mom's main house. And both of them are in pre-foreclosure. So they've got 2 notices as of now. So I put pressure and urgency on without being rude and like I'm desperate. So I really had to tell her some like explanations of prior experience that I've dealt with personally on pre-foreclosures, just from seller situations that I've dealt with. And it looks like I'm going to get 2 of them here. I'm going to jump on a 3-way call with her and her sister, and then I'm going to lock this up, and hopefully fingers are crossed on auction date, not within like another month. But ARV is probably 350. I'm probably going to get it at like 190, 180, 190.
Nice. Dude, you're going to call him right now, you said?
Well, they're going to call me back.
Okay, cool. Let me know when you're on. I'll stop mine and you can.
Because I was just like, you have 2 notices based off what I'm seeing with money, and my data and tools could be off. There very well may be an auction date, or you may be in redemption right now. There's still ways to stop this to where you and your sister can get something. Because they both need the money. They can't pay the taxes or anything on the back end to save it. So this is why I love doing this, is just because we are helping, people out that actually need help. Did you lock that guy up?
No, he wants. He's one of those old school guys that he gave someone his word, and so he's like, "Let me just see if his offer still stands. If it doesn't, we'll talk." So I could have pressed him for it, but those guys, like, the more you press them, the more you get, the more they get turned off, right? It's like that's why I just complimented him, like, "Hey, man, you're a good man. Like, go do your thing, and then." If it's available, if it's available. If not, cool.
No, I like it.
Sometimes you just gotta know when to press for it.
Right.
Gary, that's another hot one.
That lead was from May. I haven't got them on since just now.
Bro, the calls that I'm calling right now are all May.
That's yeah, dude. It just shows the follow up on, you know, old leads that you haven't talked to is so important.
So important. All right.
Text her. You got a good microphone. One of you two.
It's probably because you hear everything.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, you hear this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Is that a gong?
You see something.
Did I call all my...
So $500 lean.
Hey, Danny, if I'm on the phone and those guys call, just unmute yourself or drop it on the private chat, and then I'll mute my call, and then because I think that would be a great call to have.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because I'll start over with the other sister.
Exactly.
Let me just put some notes in real quick.
Whoa. What the heck? I'm got some messages on here. Oh, it's Frank. Dude, we had a walkthrough today. Hopefully, West Monroe, New York, dude. Nice. Claude is the end buyer, so he sent a realtor to walk it.
Nice.
Dude, I got him a hell of a deal though.
Did you?
Assuming that there's no other issues that pop up, like as far as rehab goes, because that's all he really cared about today. He goes, if all that videos and pictures pan out, like we should be good.
So that's exciting.
It was a cash deal that turned into a seller finance. I got it at 10% down, 0% interest. Monthly payment is $1,800 a month. But the monthly rent between the 3 units is $4,600 right now, but can drive up to $5,000.
That's juicy.
That is hella juicy, dude. It's cash flowing.
Is there a balloon on it, or is it 30-year?
5-year balloon.
Nice. But knowing him, he'll refi at some point.
Yep. But with a 0% interest.
Yeah, it's savage, dude.
And his down payment.
I'm sending him a baby one. It was supposed to close on Friday. It's a $3,000 fee. It's not a big fee, but it pays the bills.
Yeah.
Nice. It's good. Dude.
I'm gonna grab a water real quick, guys.
Yep. $3,000 pays the bills, and it pays you extra leads, you know, which any of those leads can turn into a banger.
All right, we're all so close right now. Let's get one.
Let's do it.
Let's get some ink to paper here.
I know, dude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
Thank you for calling AP Beauregard Hardwood and Tile Company. Sorry there's no one here.
He said 70 is the lowest he can go. I told him we could do a novation on it. Or, well, dude, bro, why? Just lock it up at 70. Figure it out from there. Platinum. Don't make it complicated. Lock it up to 70 and just say we're gonna have to get guys in there. Let's see what we can do. Platinum, where did you send me the email with the address? Because Danny can help us out real quick on this.
I can get someone to walk it today if you wanted.
Oh, Platinum, did you hear that?
Assuming this kid's this buyer's schedule's free. If not, he can do it Monday for sure.
Platinum, hop on here real quick, and then you can tell us the story. Danny, are you cool with that, or do you want to keep making calls?
Yeah, whatever works. I'm good.
All right. Platinum, I'm gonna drop the link on the comments here.
I'm gonna make a call in the meantime, real quick.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Scott. Sorry I missed the call. Your name and number, and I'll get back to you.
Platinum.
What's up, brother?
Hi. Good, man. How are you?
I'm good. Trying to lock this dang deal up.
All right. I'm trying to look for that email.
I'm working on this guy
Didn't you
for
send
like
me
a
the
week.
email? Didn't you send me the email with all the information?
I think so, yeah.
I can't freaking find it. Give me a second. Because didn't you send me pictures too?
Yeah.
All right, let me look for it.
Let me look at
Because
my
I can just
email.
I can forward it to Danny. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Danny, I'm gonna send this over to you right now.
Cool.
So when I was just talking to him, I told him, I was like, look, I said, realistically, I said, I need to be at 50. I said, because it's going to take 60 or 80 to put into it, you know, and I'm about to put it on the market for like 130 or 140. So there really ain't much wiggle room. He's like, well, I'll have to talk to my uncle. His mom, it was his mom's house. So it's a probate, but he said he's gonna have to talk to his uncle. So I don't know if his uncle's like in charge of it or what's going on there.
Got it. Do you know who the executor is?
I'm assuming it's his uncle. He said he's got to talk to his uncle about it. He's like, the lowest I can really go on it is 70,000.
Okay.
So I've got him down from 83,000 to 70.
Are you looking at it, Danny?
Yeah, I'm just pulling it up.
I'll tell you.
I mean, with me being used to being a general contractor, like you can go in there for 15 or 20,000 and make this thing look nice.
In that area? What are you
Yeah.
talking about? Rent ready or?
No, I mean, to rehab it. Really, it don't really need a whole lot. It just needs some cleaning up and a little bit of paint work. It's actually not, it's a pretty solid house. It's in pretty good shape.
And it's a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath.
It's 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,500 square feet. If you see the pictures, it's pretty nasty. I mean, it needs a deep cleaning.
How are the big 6-ticket items?
What's that?
How are the big 6-ticket items like the roof, foundation, HVAC,
Roof-
and all that?
Roof's good, HVAC's good, foundation's good. I looked at the area and it's the biggest house on the block, but just the FYI, usually when I look at these houses, I go on Google Maps also and look at the surrounding area. If you look up the Google Maps on this property, it takes you to the wrong address. You have to go down to the street to 12th, the corner of 12th and Volusia.
Lucia?
Yeah. Go down to 12th and Volusia, and then you can get a good look at the house. It's a
Right.
concrete block house, solid block house.
All right, give me 1 second, bro.
I know 2 guys that would buy this.
Oh, how much?
That's the thing. They'd have to walk it, but it's a 4.2.
At 4.3.
4.3.
Yeah, the master bedroom's got a master bath in it. The only real updates I can see, like the major updates, would probably be the kitchen, but you could probably just paint the cabinets and the countertop. You got to do something with it because it looks like it's got ceramic tile for the countertop in the kitchen. The kitchen would be your most cost for rehab.
Those pictures, you think 40,000 will do, Danny?
Is that the email?
I emailed it to you.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures, you know. How old's the roof? I see the one side's different color than the other one.
Yep.
He's not real sure, but he thinks it's about 10 or 12 years old.
So I gotta replace that.
It looks dimensional, so.
It's cracking on that one side. Unless that's some electric. It's kind of hard to justify if it's a crack or some sort of electrical cord there.
I'm thinking $60,000 a rehab, just based on the square footage. So what I was telling Mr. Darren over here, if I were to lock this up myself, I would probably lock this up like in the 40s. But you know that market better than I do, Danny.
Yeah,
so-
no, I'm with you on that, to be honest, because it's everything of 60 on the rehab.
Yeah,
look at the cracking in the bathroom.
This is how I'm looking at it, Darren. If you can see my calculator,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it as $180,000 tops ARV,
Yep.
$60,000 of repairs. If you go 40 and then sell this at a market at 55, maybe even 59, you might get away with 59 on it.
25.
You know, that's a 28% return. 104 all in numbers, 140 to sell it at 180.
I mean,
That's how I'm looking at it. I
it
can
may
be
be
wrong.
more than 60. Do you know why I say that?
Why?
Look at the photo of the tub. You see the crack above that? If
Which
water
one?
got with the toilet and sink in the tub, this one.
Oh, I can't see. Hold on. Let me look for it.
That one. You got
Which
popcorn
one?
ceiling.
Popcorn. Okay. What tub? There's no tub here.
Yeah, maybe you missed it. It's one of the like first 8 or whatever it is. Oh, go back. I saw it.
This one?
See the crack above the tub?
Yeah. Where?
Right there. That could be mold. Who knows how much water has got behind that? That could be more extent than people think. It's those
Got
little
it.
details, and like this one in particular, we don't know what's underneath all that.
Yep.
Because that water from that crack could have got to the subflooring, and God knows what's underneath it. It could be lucky. It could be fine. We don't know, but
You wouldn't know it. You walk.
What'd you say, Darren? You're in and out.
You wouldn't know it till you walk.
Uh-oh, you're in bad reception, bro.
let me see something.
What do you think the ARV here is?
Yeah, it's got to be below 40, man.
So I said 30-40 was mine.
Yeah,
40 was like my top end.
yeah. I know a lot of these buyers that I'm looking at right now that would buy this too, but I got one in particular too that would buy it if priced right.
Mm-hmm. Let me call Darren on the phone, so it would be better.
I got a guy that would walk it though. I got a good relationship with him, dude.
In reverse wholesale it? In reverse wholesale it, you're saying?
Just to get the actual feedback.
Brother.
Hey, Darren, no worries, man. I think this is probably better. I have you on speakerphone. So what Danny's saying is if you're open to it or if you want, he can probably have one of his guys to walk it, one of his buyers.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
someone that he trusts. And then we can get feedback from an end buyer and see where we need to be on this one.
Yeah. That's not a problem.
Yeah. So if you want to do that, schedule it. When do you think this guy can walk it, Danny? Do you want to give him a call and see?
Yeah, he may be able to walk it today. It's probably too soon for him to get out there. I don't know his schedule today, but
You want to shoot him a text?
Yeah, he texted me last night. He needs property, so
You want to shoot him a text and see if he can walk it like this weekend, and then Darren can call the seller.
Yeah, let me call him.
All right, deal. Let's do it. Let's do it.
The house is vacant, so.
Perfect. Do they have a lockbox on it?
Nah, I doubt it.
Okay. So while Danny's calling this guy, Why are they sell? Oh, you said it's a probate.
Probate, yeah. His mom passed away.
How long have they started the probate process, or how far along are we?
Hold on for a second. I have them on AirPods,
Oh,
so you can't hear it. So Darren, he's asking how long, where are they in the probate process?
That I don't know.
Okay. We probably want to know where they are, who the executor is,
or even if they started it.
or even if they started it.
I could give one of you two his phone number and just say that you're my partner and you just want to call and get a little bit more information on it.
Dude, you want us to do that right now?
I can do it, yeah.
Let's do it. Danny, you want to do it?
I can, or if you want to do it. I mean, it's your relationship with this guy.
Yeah, Darren's awesome. Darren doesn't care. Darren, you don't care, right? I trust Danny with my life. So we're good.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All
Send me his name and number, and then I'll put it on the private chat.
Perfect.
Danny, we're all dispoing it together.
All right.
Let's go.
First time ever, huh?
Nice to meet you, dude.
Danny, the reason why I wanted you to call and do it is because you have that connection.
Yep.
I mean, I can do it, but with your connection, I think it would be better that way.
Yeah, works for me, man.
Cool. Darren, just text me the info.
Just did it right now.
Oh, you did? All right, cool. I'll hang up right now. All right.
All right, brother.
All right. All right. So Danny, his name is Darren.
Yep.
Well, that's not the seller, but
no, Platinum.
Darren. Yep, Platinum. Good old Platinum. And I'm gonna do it in the private chat. I'll just give you the. Let's go, dude. It would be so sick.
All right.
What if your guy can go there and like in the next half an hour and we dispo it? That'd be so cool.
That'd be savage.
That'd be savage.
And I was on the phone with this guy, and
What happened?
his dad passed away, selling the house, but he doesn't need the money. Apparently, he has $1 million in his bank account. He said that a realtor went and told him that the house can sell for 150. So I'm already thinking of Claude. I already know how much you sell with a realtor. So I'm like, oh, I offer you $100,000 for it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was, no. And I tell, listen, I mean, you want to put it with a realtor, you're going to.
He must be on the phone. I'll shoot him a text as well.
Okay. Go ahead, Carla.
All right. I was going to add to that, hey, you're going to pay closing costs, you're going to pay this, you're going to pay that. But he said, like, no, I don't care. I was like, damn it. If he would have just say yes, man, we can just close like in a week or 2 weeks, and that's it. It would be the easiest, streamlined ever.
That would be funny.
Darren's partner. I had a few additional questions regarding.
Oh, you want the ad? Oh, you have the address already, right?
Yeah.
Dude, it's funny. I always want to do this for like literally just right under 2 hours, because with StreamYard, if it's under 2 hours, you can automatically, it'll do the AI for shorts.
Oh, really? Oh, that's perfect.
I know, but every time I do it, I always go over 2 hours. So now I can't do it. Dude, I hope this guy Adam answers right now. That'd be so sick.
Yeah, I just texted him. Darren, if you want to send him a text with my information, just say, hey, my partner Danny has tried calling you. Can you give him a call?
Yep. And you just texted him too, right?
Yeah, I just texted him as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was on a call based off the length of rings there.
Phone rings. Yep. What are we having in these comments here?
They own 2 properties.
Oh, he said, Platinum said he just texted him and told him you're going to call. And his uncle has other properties too. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, yes. There's 2.
Guys, I'm going to step for a quick sec. You guys run the show, huh?
Go.
Cal?
All right. Well, I'm going to rip.
Fuck off.
At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, how's it going?
Brian, how are you, man?
That's good. I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. I wanted to see if you went under contract on that Palmer Street property there or not yet.
Nope, I didn't do anything yet.
Okay. Because, I mean, what other offers have you gotten? You said you got one around 40, correct?
Yep, and then I got a guy talking with. We were talking to 50, but he wants to send a contract about you. But I just kind of been hooked him off for right now.
Gotcha.
I'm working doing another property.
Gotcha. Man, we could have closed on this already.
Right. You're a little lower though.
Well, that's where I got to be, man.
Right, I forgot what you said.
Like, if you want to, close for sure, I mean, that's just where we got to be. I don't want to, play the games. It's just the extent of the rehab on this property is, it's going to need a lot of money, like 6 figures for sure, to get it where it could be, right?
Yep. And the guys I've been talking to, he's thinking about 100.
Yeah, all of 100 for sure.
Yeah. Yep. And I forgot, Danny, where were you at for offer price?
I'm gonna have to have something with a 2 in front of it.
Okay. Okay.
And that's just, you know, because I'm factoring, if I'm paying closing costs here, I got to factor in I'm paying closing costs when I go to sell it as well. I got a, you know, holding cost on this one. It may be a little longer than what I would like. If this is a full on project, as you and I both know, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4 or 5, 6 months.
At least, you know, and then who knows what the market's going to be at by then. So I got to factor in that cost as well, just to save my you know what on that end, you know.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to give me a call early next week,
Okay.
so I can be able to tell you something a little better.
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, again, I can close quick for sure at that price. You know, if I were to anything above 30, you know, that's really risky. I can't even promise I can close at that point, you know, but I know if I have a 2 in front of it, we're good to go 100%.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, if you want to check back with me Tuesday, Wednesday, that'd be great.
Awesome. Well, you have a good weekend. I'll talk to you soon.
You too.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Man, I've been working him for like 2 months. Hey, here's Adam. This is Danny.
Yes, this is Adam.
Adam, how are you? Danny Herman, Darren's partner.
Oh, okay. Hey, pretty good, pretty good.
Good. I had a few questions for you. So I know from my understanding, this is in probate, correct?
You said what?
Have you guys started the probate process on this deal or property? Or how far along are you, if so?
Just been getting offers.
Gotcha. In terms of the probate situation, though, have you guys started that?
No.
No. Okay. So this could take, you know, 6 to 8 months, maybe longer. Sometimes it can be quicker. I mean, do you guys? I'm sorry.
Can you kind of explain the probate for me again?
So we'd have to get a probate attorney involved, and with that, you know, is going to come with a price as well as time. The sooner you get the probate process started, you know, the sooner we can close on it. Just because we're going to need everything in terms of title work to be cleared in under, you know, whoever's the successor's name. I don't know. Is it you that's going to be on it or another family member?
The title is under my uncle's. Title, Alpha title.
Okay, I know Alpha. Are you working with Leanne over there?
I forgot her name personally, but he got a personal lady that we work with.
Okay, so when did you guys start that process?
He been had the title and, like, you know, all that paperwork and stuff. So like whenever a buyer is ready, he send them to Alpha Title and it'd be an easy transfer because he already worked with Alpha Title.
So you guys have already done probate?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was where the
like,
confusion
that's
was.
That's what I'm saying. Like whenever buyers is ready to close, we already got the, you know, all the paperwork and stuff situated with Alpha Title.
Gotcha, and I know Leanne over there. I've done.
Yeah, he worked with the Alpha Title one on Woodlawn.
Yep.
I forgot the lady. It might be the same lady. I know it was.
I'm assuming she's one of the bigger title escrow agents over there, but I think there was just some clarification in terms of probate, because from my understanding, probate wasn't started. So if it wasn't started, I wanted to make sure you guys knew how to navigate that process, or if you started it already, how far along we were in this.
Okay.
So how much do you guys want for this?
So my uncle been firm on the he want 80K. So I'll just been putting 82. You know, making my little sum where I'll be asking for a referral because I'll be getting a lot of people who want to sell the house for me, or, you know.
Well, we can make the other people go away right now. How'd you guys come up with 80,000 on this?
Yeah, the house is pretty big. It's long. They added on to it, but the only thing is, like I said, it probably need 40-50K because it's a long house.
And with a more square footage house comes with more money on the rehab. You know, at 2,500 square feet at least, you know, I'm looking at pictures Darren sent me right now, and it's going to need more than that, 100%, just to be brutally honest with you.
I was about to really clean it up to make it look nicer because it's really not too much crazy about it. It's just, you know, trash and stuff around.
So I'm looking at the picture in the bathroom above the tub. There's like a crack. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I didn't see that.
So if you look above the tub, there's a little crack. It looks black. It's hard to justify if there's mold in there or not. But if it is a crack, my big concern would be the water damage behind the walls, because once we rehab it and tear that apart and kind of see what's what behind it, if the water damage is quite the extent of what I'm assuming, obviously we'd have to walk it first to confirm that. But it's super risky at that point. It could be a couple $100 fix. It could be a couple thousand, right? Because water travels.
I understand on y'all end. Y'all trying to get the best deal y'all can, but just being firm on this price.
Because I mean, what do you think this would? What do you think this would sell on the market, in your opinion, between you and your uncle?
In my opinion, if he gives it to me like way lower, I can get it off 65, 70. Our best offer was 70.
Gotcha. Why haven't you taken that? Can I ask?
I don't know. He might take it again. I don't know. So I just gotta keep asking, you know. So
just here, let me pull this up again real quick. Because even if I gave you 70, I put 70 in it. I'm all in at 140. And then I got to pay my realtors closing costs, hold costs. You know, I'm going to be in the hole at that point. You know, and I know every investor in town, and they're all going to say the same thing, just to be brutally honest with you.
Yeah, I already understand. I mean, that's why. But you know, I can't do some.
What is access like? Could I send my contractor out there to walk it?
Yeah, or I'll meet you. Or
what does your schedule look like? Could you do it like? I don't know if today would work. Maybe tomorrow or Monday. Is that possible?
Maybe Monday.
Okay, mornings or evenings, or you tell me.
Morning.
Okay, let me call my contractor, and then I'll call you right back.
All right.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. What the hell?
What's up?
I'm confused as Darren is on that situation.
Yeah, I am too.
What? Let me see.
Darren, who have you been talking to? Have you been talking to Adam or someone else? Darren, my head spun 360. Bro.
These are the sellers that they're going to spend so much time trying to get their number. I think it's a Kansas City thing, because the sellers are brutal. If you can get them though, but you can get the spreads. The reality of, you know, their situation and what a rehab would cost is not what it really is, you know?
Bro, not the way they say, like, it's just a cleanup. All right, let me see if I can call this speed lead. Let's go, Cincy.
Here, I'm going to mute what you call this.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Sylvia, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property out on Vine, out in Cincy. So looks like you were looking to sell this property. I am actually a buyer, and I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. If you're still looking to sell, give me a call at this number. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, okay?
He's gonna call me back.
Oh, nice. Who's going to call you back? Adam or?
Alex, the buyer.
Okay, cool.
Alex, what's up, dude?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
You?
Oh, dude, I'm good. I normally don't, but I took a nap.
I'm jealous. I envy that.
Yeah, I'm like you, dude. I'm always on. I had a seller appointment this morning here in Wichita. I got it under contract, so it was a good start to the day. I was like, you know what? I need to chill for the rest of the day.
Yeah, no, I like it. So I am working on a property there. It's a 4-bed, 2.5 bath. I can text you the details. It's just one of those deals where we need to confirm if it's actually in probate or not. You know, we've heard two sides of kind of what's going on the back end, but it's again 4-bed, 2.5 bath. I know you prefer when you buy 3 beds plus at least for a flip.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty extent rehab on this one. I definitely think potential there. I think we just need to get someone in there to walk it to kind of justify, you know, what we've been telling the sellers in terms of rehab in the current condition. Because it's pretty big. It's about 2,500 square feet, a little bigger, but it's, I mean, I know this is kind of in your buy box, so I was like, dude, I'm going to call you.
I'm liking it already, dude. If I can, you need pictures, obviously. I'm at your service.
Perfect. What's your schedule Monday?
Monday, let me see. Let me pull it up. I have, normally I meet with my project manager at 9:30, got my team meeting at 10, and then I'm free at 11, depending on where you need me to go. And then I have an appointment at 12.
Okay.
I've got a call that I've got to be at 1, but I can be somewhere while I'm on that call.
Okay, cool. So let me do this. Would afternoon be preferred? It sounds like your morning's pretty busy.
Yeah, I can make the afternoon work.
Perfect. So let me get a time and then I'll text you the details. I actually have some photos as well. So I'll get this into a drive and show you, and then we can justify and see what we can do on it.
That sounds good, dude.
Awesome, bro. I appreciate it. I'll shoot you a text here shortly.
Appreciate you too, bro.
Awesome, man. We'll talk soon, buddy.
All right, awesome. Bye.
Bam, let's go.
Danny, you're the man.
Gotcha.
I'm glad we're able to make your day. And Platinum says Danny's a beast. Let's go, Danny.
Let me confirm. Let me schedule this.
Yep. Ton, how are you, man?
What's going on, man? So
it's gone. I'm about to call this PPC that just came in. This person's still filling out my form. I don't even have the name yet. Hello. Good afternoon. This is Joe.
Yeah, hang on just a second.
Sure.
Need to get someone in there to justify the extent of this rehab, because
I can hear you
looking at
now.
the photos, I feel it's, you know, a lot more than you and your uncle think, but we'll know after the walkthrough to confirm that. So if we could just get in Monday, we'll confirm everything in terms of numbers, the extent of the rehab, and then I'll tell you, you know, what feedback that we get, as well as.
Got it. Perfect. Let's see here. How much are you looking to get for this property?
As much as we can, plus $1.
Love it. Well, just like you, my friend, I'm trying to get it for as little as I can. minus $1. Man, I was just messing. No, but how much? I mean, I'm sure you have a price in mind. How much are you looking to get for this?
Well, I mean, like I said, we got both properties. You know, we're
You got single family homes or what else?
Need some repairs done to it.
All right, hit me with an Addy. Let's take a look here.
All right. Yes.
Are these your personal deals or what kind of deals are we talking?
So these my deals. Me and my uncles, we get properties and stuff.
Do you guys wholesale them out then, or what do you do?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. If you want to.
These are properties. Is actually his friend just gave to him, so he actually owned them. So we just trying to sell them.
Yeah, I would love to take a look at all of them.
I'm gonna see your addresses, but we're trying to get the keys now because it's actually tenants in there. They month to month.
Okay, and even if tenants are in there, we'll buy them with tenants in. Just give them a 30-day notice or whatever we need to do, but that's not an issue at all.
Okay.
Do you have Darren's email by chance?
I don't think so. I just got his number.
Okay, I'm gonna text you Darren as well as my email. If you want to send us an email with the full breakdown of the properties, we'll take a look at it. But we'll probably buy them if we can get something done here. So.
Yeah, I had another. This was probably one of my hard projects, but I don't know if you are you familiar with like the Plainview area?
Yep.
Man, this guy got like these 20 units, 10 duplexes, 20 units, 19 is occupied. Man, he just people be wanting gold for their stuff, man.
We'll take a look, man. We'll take a look at anything you send us, and if we can get a deal done, we'll buy all of them.
He's a police officer. He's trying to retire. He only want to sell us all together $500,000.
Send that over.
Okay, I got you.
Send that over. We have the capital and partners to do that, so that's not an issue at all.
Yep, I got you.
Perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you. Darren, your lead just turned into maybe a home run for you. Darren, I'm going to have Caesar get your email for me. Being this is your lead, I'm going to let you handle acquiring all of that information that is needed. I have buyers for all this. So Caesar can connect us or you and Caesar, whatever we got to do. But this could be a juicy deal here. Juan, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
How are you, dude?
Man, I'm trying to see about this deal that I had called yesterday, and looking a little crazy, man.
So do you have to go back for like a price drop, or what's the scenario?
Well, I think I'm having to go back and identify where I went wrong at. I think it's my underwriting that I did. I went back and did the comps. I found the ARV to be 175, but he wants 78K, and it's a fully gutted property.
So in terms of fully gut, is it down to the studs, or what's the extent of it?
Well, he said it pretty much needs like the big 6.
Okay, so what's the square footage?
2010.
2010. So on a full gut job, you're all in 6 figures, right? On a full rehab, if it's just plus some of the big 6, I mean it's 90 to 100 all day.
Right.
So you said ARV is 165?
175.
175.
I run it out of The repairs be like 126.
What state and city is this in?
Oh, it's in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, you would need this pretty low, man.
Yeah, and it's like I tried to see what it would be like if I did it for a rental or if I did it for a flip, but he wants way too much for it for me.
Okay, yeah, and another thing too with New Orleans, obviously you'll get a general idea when you're comping in terms of like what pocket it's actually in.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a lot of like lower comps, it's probably going to need to be quite low at that point. But if there's a lot of movement, a little higher ARVs, it's probably a good chance you can get that to move. It's just got to be priced right at that point.
Well, I think the comps are kind of high.
Do you want to put it in the private chat?
Yeah, that's cool. I can do that. I have to give him a call back in a few minutes because he had reached back out to me last night from a month ago. I talked to him like a month ago, and he reached back out last night saying he wanted.
So here's how I would kind of navigate that, because from a month to now, I'm assuming he's been talking to a lot of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, well, what offers have you been getting? Why are you reaching out right now? And he's going to tell you whatever he's going to tell you. And that's where you're going to have to educate them. They're just priced too high. The extent of the rehab is night and day difference. If I could give you 75 here, I would, but the reality and extent of this pocket, it's just not feasible at that point.
He also didn't have a lot of motivation either. He just told me that if I can't get him what he wants, then he pretty much will just fix it up and rent it out.
Gotcha. The motivation is kind of not where it really needs to be to get that price drop, maybe. But you never know, because of the extent of this rehab, these are a lot harder to move because it's such a big project and headache for people.
Right.
So does he have the time and money to do this? Is it worth it to him? Or does he just want to let go and be done with it?
Right. I think that's the question I need to ask.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Is it really worth it?
Because you could even be like, well, listen, seller, you're an investor, right? Yeah. Well, would you pay 75 this yourself and put $100,000 into it, knowing that you're going to be in the hole at that point?
I asked a question similar to that. He told me that the number that he would put into it would be different from versus him doing it with a contractor.
Gotcha. Well, with that, him doing it himself, I don't know if he has crews or anything, but if he were to do something like this himself, that's going to take a long, long time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I think I would have to probably get him down to 45. Let me just double check, because I kind of had this calculator jack up, man. Like, I don't see no kind of profit in there, nothing, like, from what he's asking.
Platinum.
I'm back.
Hey, Darren, I got the list. He texted it to me. So okay. Do you want to put your number in this chat as well?
I will.
I'm going to text you all this.
I appreciate you guys, man. Made my day.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So here, I'm going to text you right now.
He just spun me for loop. I'm like, wait a minute, man, is this guy a wholesaler? What's going on here?
Well, I called him out on it, but he said his uncle and him acquired, so we'll see.
And he told me it was a probate that his mother died, but he had to get the okay from his uncle. So I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, I think next conversation we need to call him out on title and confirm he knows the family member's name that's on that we see on our end. Did you see the owners? There's two of them. Do you see Ray and Maria?
Yeah.
So if need, and they are doing something like this, we can skip trace it, and then I'll get you that number.
Yeah. I'll just go to the horse's mouth.
Yeah, right.
That would be nice to lock up all these houses, though.
Yeah, I got a big buyer that will buy a package like this too. So I'm here if you need help, as well as Caesar. So obviously, you guys brought me into it. If you need my help, I'm happy to help you.
Thing done, and we bought it, and then we ended up having to re-clear the land because you couldn't see the house for the trees. So we had to go in and cut all the trees and everything down around it, and then of course had to bush hog the place around because the grass was all growed up too. So we've done a lot. We've done a lot to it, and it still got a little bit to go, but I mean it's maybe a good investment.
Got it. Okay. So Joe, let me ask you this, man. I know you guys have done a few. You guys been remodeling the double wide. So two quick questions for you. One is, once you finish that, or let's say I pick this up from where you are right now, right? Once I finish it, get it caught up to date, how much do you think I can sell it for?
Shit. Let me tell you, but you are, from where we're at, you are about 3.5 miles from the lake.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you could get between 350, 450 out of both places easy. I mean, if you want to, and that's if you just want a quick turnaround.
So you're saying I can get 350 between the two of them. So you're talking about 175 each.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's easy because I mean,
if you don't,
you could rent both places out and get $3,500 a month out of both places.
So $1,750 each rent.
Right.
Okay.
Easy. Because the college is just 7 miles from us.
Got it.
That's Murray State. MSU, it's 7 miles from us.
Got it. Okay. Now, if you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that 175 as far as how much I can sell it for?
We've been Googling and everything and seeing what other places around us have been paying for.
Uh-huh.
And I mean kind of give us concept of what it's worth and everything.
Absolutely. I completely understand. And by the way, I mean, if you're looking at what, when you're Googling, you're not far off on that number. You're right. There are properties there that are selling for 180, 185 in your neighborhood. Mm-hmm. But the one thing that I got to say, though, is the 180, 185 that you're looking at, one of them is on Radio Road. Actually, both of them are on Radio Road. But those...
that's right. That's right in front of us.
That's right. But those are, if I'm not mistaken, single-family homes, not mobile homes.
Right.
They're not manufactured homes, right?
Right. Yeah. There's not very many manufactured homes on Radio Road. Really.
Yeah. So this Radio Road is a brick house. So what I'm saying is, when I have to look at my comps, because at the end of the day, Joe, like if I buy this from you guys, my main goal is to sell it, right? And so if I'm selling it to a family who's going to move in there and create their own memories, I cannot sell it for the same price as a brick house. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if I put your house on a market at 175, and then there's a brick house on Radio Road selling for 185, if you're the family, which one are you going to buy? Are you going to buy the mobile home, or are you going to buy the brick house for the same price?
Depends on how much land is with it.
Yeah, but the land doesn't mean as much as far as when people are living there. So for me, I would love, if I can sell it for 175, it's great, but I have to compete against the brick houses. So I have to look at other mobile homes to see how much mobile homes are selling there. You know what I mean? And then from there, I can use that, right? Because then I'm comparing apples to apples. You know what I mean?
Well, we looked at brand new single wides and brand new freaking double wides, and yeah, they're a whole lot more. I mean, you're talking about $600,000 and $300,000. So you know,
Gotcha.
and that's so. I mean, and that's in this area.
Yeah. So, question for you: if I buy this off you guys, get it off your hands, I'll work with your timeline. I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. How much are you looking to get for both?
That's if we find a place.
Yeah, I mean that's if I mean we we've looked, but we hadn't really got down to looking. You know, right down to bare tags to see what it would cost us to actually move. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because remember we looked at that white brick house right down 20 road, or
Yeah.
21. And if you compare it to that one,
There's a lot of work need to be done. That one.
right down the road next to it is a brick house, and it's halfway remodeled, and they want like $280,000 for it.
Yeah. There was a right down just 4 miles down the road. There was a double wide on, I think it was like on 0.25 acres. So it wasn't very big at all. And they wanted $185,000 just for that one.
Yeah. Did it sell?
Yeah, it's sold.
What's the address?
What was the address on that one? I know it was pretty much right across the street from Hilldale Apartments. Yeah, one mean you looked at it. Yeah, it's sold. It's sold. The one with the rainbow.
Anyway, we looked it up online, and it was just really too much.
Yeah, because I mean,
It was a big double wide. Don't get me wrong. It was ready to be moved in for what we think. Had a 2-car garage on it.
Yeah.
But it just didn't have a lot of land with it, and we're not used to living that close to people.
Yeah.
I have a straightforward mouth, and I will slap somebody's silly.
Absolutely. So question for you guys then. So how much are you guys looking to get for both properties?
That's something we have to check around.
Yeah, I really need to look at some more properties, but I mean, it'd probably be somewhere around just the estimate between probably $200,000 and $250,000 anyway.
That's both properties. That's two.
Got it.
We did
Okay.
The land on that the both of them are sitting on completely all together. I think we figured it up. It was like 3.15 acres now with both properties. And I can tell you this: we own the other property that's on the other side of us, and we just sold it. And there was no septic tank, no electric on it, just a plain lot.
How much you sell it
and the guy that bought it told us that we sold that property for way less than what it should have.
So how much did you sell it for?
He couldn't find anything that was cleared off or anything like that. And he said that he was looking around, and every place that he looked at was between $40,000 and $50,000 just for a lot. And I had to sell that one so that I could finish buying the one that I was buying on land contract, which was 29 Fern Lane. I ended up having to take him to court. So I had to hurry up and sell that one so I could get it, all legalized. But yeah, I sold it for $9,000.
And how many acres was that?
0.61, I think is what it was.
And how long ago was that?
Probably about 6 or 7 years.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, I'd love to use those numbers if we were talking 6-7 years ago.
Right.
Okay, I mean, right now, we could get at least 100,000 out of single wide in the property over here.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give you the fair rates here. 100,000 for this one. 175,000 for the double wide and land, as it is sitting right now.
Yeah. I would say those are great numbers. You should talk to a realtor. I'm just being honest with you because I hate wasting people's time.
Right.
That price point, I mean, I don't see a single mobile home selling with those price points. So what you're asking for is above retail market. And if I were to buy that property at that price point, then I'm no longer an investor. I'm more of a spender, That's more of my wife's job.
Right.
Well, just
I understand it because, like I said, I'm in the home maintenance business, so I completely understand.
Average around 173,000
Yeah.
for listed property. That is okay. I'm looking right now on ChatGPT, and it's telling me what this place is worth and what places around me that sell. Because we're actually in a
it's a subdivision,
but it's weird.
Yeah. So with ChatGPT, so give me the addresses that it gave you.
Area listed branch homes in 42020 zip code, averaging around 173,844.
Yeah, but
for listed includes larger single family homes. Local parcels or another mobile home in the activity or vicinity was estimated between 108 and 79.
That's right.
So
ma'am,
the estimate is 135.
So
the estimate sales 100K to 172K. I mean, they're showing, similar homes. I mean, you're looking at it from, I'm sure, Google Earth, and you're saying it like, oh shit, that looks like crap.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. I love ChatGPT. Don't get me wrong. I use it every day. But here's the problem. Not problem, but here's the issue. You still haven't provided me any addresses. I can provide you about 10 different addresses in your neighborhood. There's one on Toscana that sold for $82,000. That's a mobile home. There's a single family that sold for $32,000. Well, that was a full gut, so I'm not going to use that. But hold on for a second. But the one on Radio Road.
Where was that one at? For 32.
That one was on 4009 Radio Road. I'm assuming that one was a full gut since it's $32,000. You know what I mean? Someone bought that as is. Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, in your guys' neighborhood, the houses, single family homes, are selling in the price point that you want to sell your mobile home. The problem that I will have is once I write you the check, you're off to the sunset, and now I have to convince a family to pay me the same amount of price that they can pay for a brick house, which ain't gonna happen.
Right.
And so then I'm gonna be screwed. You get what I mean? So I would love to make a deal for you, but I gotta go apples to apples. I gotta look at how much will a mobile home sell. I'm sorry?
Throw us a price.
She said throw us a price. See what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, I don't have any pictures of the property, so I don't really know the condition on this.
Right.
But right now, if I'm looking at a mobile home, this 82,000 that got sold, and there's also 65,000 that got sold that's in a good condition. Let me show you. Now, granted, it is half an acre, so I'm not saying yours is worth this much, all right? I'm going to send it to you, Joe, just so that you can see. Once again, I'm not saying yours is worth this much because it is half an acre only.
That 30 sold his place right there by a septic tank. That's cool. Built that one bedroom house with one bath.
Yeah.
For like $200,000.
Yeah.
Right in this property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way I'm looking at it is, if I were to just shoot this from the hip, I can only sell you guys' property for each one at $100 a piece after I fix it. That's after I fix it.
What?
After I fix it, I can sell it for 100. I'm sorry.
I don't know what the address is of that one that's right here at our corner. It's on Toscana, but it's right at the corner
right where you turn in on a private drive.
And I know for a fact that double wide, it's only got like 0.41 acres on it.
You're talking about this one? I just sent it to you. 201 Tuxana Drive.
That's right.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Hold on. I just got a ding from you, I think.
Yeah, 201 Tuxana Drive. That sold.
Yeah, it was just a couple years ago.
It sold 2024, October of 2024.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'm
Yeah.
trying to bring it up.
And it sold for 82. I'm letting you know. I mean, I'm a straight shooter, man. I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. You know what I mean?
I think they got that one wrong because I know. See, that was a buddy of mine's house, and that's actually sold for $125,000. That's what he got out of it. But yeah, that's not it. That's not the house.
Oh, okay, so maybe your buddy's house is different.
It's actually on the other side of that.
When did your buddy sell his house?
Just about 2 years ago.
Gotcha. So Joe, once again, man, I'd love Joe.
Actually, even on here, that's an empty lot still on Google, so that ain't even updated.
I understand that. So Joe, I'd love to use your buddies as a comp. I just wish you had called me 2 years ago. Then I'll pay that much. I can't. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to be rude, but I just can't use 2-year prices.
I understand, but you got to also understand where I'm at because I deal with a lot of y'all from out of state. I got a lot of preservation companies that call me to go out and and do these properties and stuff. And every one of them had the same problem. They go out, they look on Google. Oh, that's a nice house, and then they end up buying it, and then they end up calling me to go out and estimate the darn thing to see what all they got to do to it. And most of the time, they have to go in and destroy the darn property. It's not worth fixing. And then they end up giving $250,000 from a picture that they looked on Google that was 10 years old. I mean, I can understand where you're coming from, but to me, when you tell me that you're looking at Google, you're telling me you're looking at something that's 20 years old.
Joe, but I'm not looking at Google. I just want you to understand that. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm looking at the softwares that I pay a whole lot of money every month to look up all the properties that got sold. I am looking at Zillow, Homes.com, Redfin Realtor to look at the propities that are selling.
Zillow was wrong.
Well, I know.
Tell you that already.
Well, I'll tell you that too. You and I agree on that something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you pull up my address, and that's a different guy that owned that, and that was like 25 years ago.
100%.
And then you go over to 15 Fern Lane, and it's got a picture of just a double wide on the lot, and that's not even right.
Yep. No, I completely understand. So, but what I was saying was I don't look at Zestimates because I think Zestimates are full of shit. One thing I always say is, look, here's the situation, Joe. Zillow never ate in your kitchen. ChatGPT never slept in your bed. And Google never took a shit in your bathroom, right? So I don't care about any of these guys. All I care about are what's selling and what's sold in the area. Because at the end of the day, once I write the check to you guys, you're off to the sunset. Now it's my problem to sell it. And I can't.
That's what I said. I understand.
Yeah, and I can't sell it overpriced because if I put it overpriced, then that means I end up babysitting the house for 6 months to a year. I'm not a babysitter. I like to move my houses in 2 months. So I got to price it right.
That's why I said I know the prices around here, and I know exactly what you can get out of it. I mean, because like I said, I've dealt with houses around here for a long time.
Absolutely. Hey man, like you know the market better than I do. I think for that price point, I'd say put it on the market with a realtor. You'll probably you'll get someone that's actually going to move in there and pay full value for the acreage that you have, plus the added value that you've added to the house. all I'm saying is that person is the person that I'm going to sell to if I were to buy this house. So that means whatever you're going to sell to that guy, I have to buy it off you for lower than that. You know what I mean? So it's just, it is what it is. I mean, here's the deal. Why don't you go talk to realtors, see what you guys can do. And if that doesn't pan out, let me know. I do pay cash. I can close as quick as 2 weeks, pretty much as soon as title clears. And I'll pay for all the closing costs and no realtor fees. And I'll buy it as is. So you don't have to finish anything. But it's got to make sense for me.
Right. I got things for you, guys. I mean, you sound like you're pretty good guy. If you find anything around here that you're interested in, call me. Don't I get you a picture of it. I'll do anything that everything that I can for you. That way, because like I said, I know these preservation companies that I deal with.
Mm-hmm.
They just like I said, they just buy on, look at it, say, oh, I see a picture, and then they buy it, and then they're like, then when I go take a picture of it and everything and show them what it is, they're like, well, that's not what it shows here. Well, no shit.
Yep, absolutely. Well, Joe, it sounds like if we don't make a deal here, I'm definitely going to use your service, sir, because there are times when I do need to get someone out there to take pictures and walk the property, and you sound like you know what you're doing and you sound like a pretty good guy. Please add me to your contact list. Add me to your contact. I think you and I are going to do some business one way or the other. It might not be for these two. I don't know. Maybe it might be, depending on your price point. But I think it's best for you guys to take a look at where you guys want to move, how much you guys really need. Because here's the thing, man. If I can help you guys move to a new place, right, and at the same time, still make some, keep the lights on the other side, then I'd be more than happy to make that deal. But I just can't help people out and take food off my table at the same time, Right.
Exactly. I mean, it's the same way with our business. We're the same way.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah, let's touch base in a week, my friend. You guys look around and see what you guys need, and then maybe we can do something creative if we need to. All right.
All right, buddy. Sounds good.
Joe, it was a pleasure, sir. And by the way, what's your was that your wife that I was hearing? What's your wife's name?
Yes, Geneva. We call her Gigi.
All right, Gigi.
Yep.
Perfect. Well, Joe, Gigi, it was a pleasure meeting you guys, and dude, let's touch base next week, and we'll go from there.
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right, thanks. Bye.
All right, bye.
Good call, bro.
Thanks. I was going like this because Britt was like, "We just sold the Arkansas deal," and I'm like, "What?"
Heck yeah.
And dude, but here's the thing: we haven't been able to get a hold of the seller, and I don't think she's ghosting me. Dude, I'm afraid she might have gone to the hospital. Because when she was talking to me, she was talking to me like one of those commercials, like, "Hey, my name is Jane. I used to smoke for 30 years."
Right.
That kind of deal, So I was like, let me call
excited,
her.
But I'm going to get some lunch. I'm starving. But I appreciate you hop on with you guys.
Danny, it was a pleasure, bro. Thank you for helping. Well, what happened? So you have a walkthrough?
Monday. I created a group thread on text with you and Darren.
Sweet. All right, cool.
I'll keep you guys in the loop on my end, and then we'll go from there. But I appreciate it.
Let's go. Cool.
Cool, guys.
Thanks, Danny.
Yep. Catch you guys later.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Let me just call Britt real fast.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? You're live. What up?
Dude,
why don't you just hop on here?
Oh, dude, I'm about to go to the pool.
Oh, don't worry about it. So what's the deal?
One walk and done.
How much?
So we're getting still our assignment fee, but this guy actually found another buddy of his that wants it. He marked it up to 15, so we sold it at 15. He gets 5, and we'll take $4.99, $4.999, whatever it is.
Wait, say that again. So we're assigning it to this guy at 15,000. You said
we're assigning it as our price at $9,999, and then he's
and then
selling it to his friend for
15.
15. So he's gonna take 5, and we'll get 4,999. So, hey man, whatever.
Let's go. Get it assigned, and I'm gonna work my magic and see if we can increase that 4,999.
So I was gonna say, drop them, just whatever you can. Let's get a little bit larger spread on our end. And this guy is a low entry all day long. So I sent him over your Kentucky deal already.
Okay.
So he said it doesn't matter where it's at. He's like, I want it if it's low. So he's like, those 10K, 15K deals, like let's roll.
Let's roll.
So he said, if he doesn't buy them, or if he doesn't have somebody that he can get it to, he'll buy it himself.
This is not Scotty, is it?
Scotty?
Is it Scotty?
I don't know. I'm going to ask.
Sounds like Scotty.
Who's Scotty?
Scotty's one of my VIP wholesaler. He's like, as long as it's livable, under 25.
Right.
Dude, and I moved things with him all. Dude, when he says he's good to go, he's good to go. He closes in 2 weeks. Like, he doesn't.
Yeah, we just got to get a hold of this darn seller.
I know. I was telling the guys, I'm afraid that she might be in the hospital or something because she was sounding really sick when I talked to her.
Got it. Well, what happens in that case? You just have to wait till we get over.
Let's get it. Let's get it assigned, and then what I can do is I can open title on Monday. You know what I mean? And then let's go. Let's do that.
Yeah, 100%. Well, give me some more, man. We're like rocking. We're knocking them out today. You should see my spreadsheet. We've just assigned another one, so
let's go.
Just gotta get us. Let's go.
All right.
Man.
Is he gonna?
All right.
Is he gonna pay transaction
TC
costs?
Yeah, we'll do it all. I'll make sure he does it. You know how I am with that.
Okay, cool. As long as he pays for it, we're good.
Yep. All right, sweet.
All right. Later.
Okay. Thanks, bye.
Oh, that sounds promising. Twan, are you on? You look like you're frozen. I think he is frozen.
I'm here, bro.
Darren, how you doing, buddy?
My windows were down in my car, and it's freaking pouring out there. My car is soaked.
Oh, man. I wasn't listening to your guys' conversations, but it sounds like things are at least moving. So, sounds like
looks like we might be getting some more contracts.
Nice.
I want you to get a piece of the pie, though. I'm not going to leave you out. If it wasn't for you, you know.
Yeah. What the heck?
We'll make it right.
I know. I'll don't worry about it. We'll figure it out, dude. Let's get it across the finish line first. You know what I mean? Let's get it assigned, and then we can always talk about that later. No problemo.
This creator finance that I just done in Iowa is supposed to be closing next month.
My
first deal, finally.
It's closing?
Yeah, it's closing next month. Yeah.
Nice. Are you keeping it or are you wholesaling it?
I wholesale it with somebody.
Heck yeah, let's go, Darren. Are you gonna get into TU now?
I'll get about 25 or 27 out of it.
Okay. Well, bro, you might want to. Have you called TU yet?
I am going to.
Give them a call, see what they can do for you, bro. You might be able to get in with that, with a portion of that. Just tell them your situation.
Yeah. I'll give them your name.
Please do.
Please
do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Denny created a little group chat between me, you, and him, so we'll all be on board.
Nice. All right.
Adam said he just emailed me. What did he just say?
Yeah, I haven't looked at what you guys said, but
I just emailed you over a duplex. So must be a duplex also.
Dude, please answer. Michelle?
Hey, can't get your call right now.
She does this
If
all
you'll
the
leave your
time.
name.
What is going on in here?
Hey, can't get your call right now. But if you'll leave your name, number, and a brief message, I'll give you a call back. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michelle. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. Hope all is well. I've got some great news for you. We're ready to close on this deal. Give me a call when you get this. All right? Thanks.
Man, if I don't get a lot of voicemails, I don't know where I get voicemails and those.
Got a lot of voicemails.
Yep. And then people that actually pick up the phone just say no.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to call her. What is her number? Dude, I hope this lady's okay because she is not answering.
I have somebody on the contract, and he said he has cancer. He's been in and out of the hospital.
Yeah, I have a feeling this lady might be in the hospital.
Hey, can't get your call right now. But if you'll leave your name. Hey, can't get your call right now. But if you'll leave your name, number, and a brief message, I'll give you.
Hello. Hey, is this William?
Yes, how can I help?
How you doing? This is Antoine calling about the property on 3402 Outlet Road.
32. Well, I sold that property.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you, then.
All right.
Yep, and that's the other option I get.
Tuan, let me give you some feedback, okay? When someone says they sold it, bro, you got to sound excited for them, man. You got to get a little animated. Be like, oh, man, congratulations. That's awesome. I guess I'm too slow, huh? Ha, 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 ha. And she'd be like, by the way, when you say sold, has it been closed and funded or is it under contract?
Right.
It's got to be your follow-up question every single time someone says that. Because 9 out of 10, they're going to say, oh, it's under contract. So if it's under contract, your next question should be, oh, wonderful. how much did you get it under contract for? Oh man, that's great. And I wouldn't even ask how much. I'm like, oh man, that's amazing. How much you sell it? Right? Because I want the excitement to not force, but to make, not make, what's the word that I'm looking for? I want my excitement so that they will just say, oh yeah, I sold it for 50,000. Versus, hey, just curious, how much did you sell it for? They're never gonna tell you. Right? But just be like, hey, that's awesome, man. How much you sell it? And you're like, oh, I sold it for 80. Okay, great. When is the closing date? That's your third follow-up question. When is the closing date? Why? Because that's a follow-up. Hey, it's gonna close on August 15th. Wonderful, Tuan. You know what? Why don't I give you a call maybe on the 10th? Just in the small off chance those guys don't perform, I can be your backup buyer. Would you like a backup buyer? What are they gonna say? No? You get what I mean?
Right.
So you got to do those things because, bro, if you don't, guess what? I'm asking those questions every single time someone tells me that it's sold. So just that alone, I'm going to pick up one or two more deals more than you will because I'm asking and I'm following up around the closing date to make sure that if they don't perform, I can pick it up.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. It just, man, just getting all these voicemails and people not wanting to sell, it's just killing the vibe for me.
Yeah, well, that's what you signed up for.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go I can tell you days where I would go for 8 hours. Oh, as a matter of fact, dude, I went live on YouTube in December last year. I went for 14 hours. Was it 12? Yeah, 14 hours, bro. 14 hours. And I did not lock up one contract.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was that's when I was doing my 12 days of Christmas or 12 days of wholesaling. And I missed a couple of days because I was really sick. So on the last day, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go live. Well, the last 2 days is supposed to be action taking anyway. Yeah. So on the last day, I was only supposed to go live for 4 hours. But bro, I didn't get a hold of anyone. So I was like, screw this. I'm going to keep going. 4 hours later, I talked to 5 people, made offers, no contracts. And I'm like, screw this. I'm going to keep going until I get one. And then finally, I stopped like at 8:30 p.m., I think.
I just found a good prospect.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. So, Tuan, all I'm saying, man, is just it's part of the game. I know it's a vibe killer, but you just got to look at it as you're one more closer to a yes, you know?
Right.
I'm going to give these people a call.
100 no's before you can get a yes.
What was that?
So you got to get 100 no's before you can get a yes.
That's right.
I don't know about that industry.
Hello, is this the owner of 301 South Hill Street?
Yes.
Hey, this is Darren. Who am I talking to?
My name's Michelle.
Michelle, well, it's good to meet you. I just want to know, get a little bit, see if I can get a little information about the property.
Okay.
What you got going on with it?
Well, everything's pretty much in the description.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 bedrooms, all electric.
Okay. What would you looking to get for it?
I think we have it listed at 65.
65, okay. Can you tell me how old the roof and the HVAC is on it?
The roof was redone in 2019, and then there was still a leak in the kitchen, so we did the other half was redone again just this year.
Okay.
The heating is baseboard heat.
Baseboard heat?
There's no HVAC.
Okay. So no. All right. Yeah, I see the pictures here. Have you guys been doing some remodeling on it?
Well, a little bit when I lived there, but then we ended up renting it out and it kind of got lost stuff in the process. So we just decided to just sell it. We don't want to deal with renters again.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I was going to ask. That was my next question. Is what was the reason you just wanting to sell it?
Yeah, we just renters not being good to it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me run my numbers on it, and when would be the best time to call you back?
Pretty much whenever.
Just whenever.
Yeah.
Okay, Michelle. Well, let me run my numbers on it, and I'll get back to you either later this evening or sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, Michelle. It's good meeting you.
You too.
Bye bye. Okay.
That was a good call, Darren. Was that a FISBO?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Tired landlord.
You probably have us muted on your speaker.
Yeah, I turned it down. Yeah.
Okay, you can hear me now. That was a good call, man. Was that a FISBO?
Yeah, Dispo. Yeah. Tired
Nice.
landlord.
Nice. Good stuff, man.
Did I do okay on the call?
Yeah.
So, I'll write this number down. I've got a notebook about a quarter way full of all the properties that I wrote down and
Nice. Where is this person that I Sylvia.
it don't have no HVAC. Is that a killer?
You don't have an HVAC?
Nope, it has a baseboard heating in it.
It's not a killer. It's just if someone wants to put an HVAC, that's that you just gotta take.
We look at 15
It's just
points
cost.
in there.
Yeah, so you can just say, hey, like we're probably gonna put an HVAC in here, and that's gonna cost us this. You know, or you don't even have to say the cost. Just say that's just added cost that we have to take into consideration.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, is it Carol?
hello.
Hey, is this Carol?
Yeah.
How you doing, Carol? It's Antoine calling about the property on 7910 Fall Hollow
I'm
Drive.
sorry. Who's this?
This is Antoine.
Who's Antoine?
My name is Antoine Coffee. I'm a investor looking to buy the house. If you are still looking to sell,
If what?
I'm
I
trying to.
can't hear you. Can you speak up a little bit?
Can you not hear me? Hello?
What did you say?
I said I'm looking to buy your house on 7910 Fall Hollow Drive.
Buy it.
All right. How are you looking to sell?
Sure.
Okay. How much are you looking for it?
How much are you willing to pay? It's only worth what you're willing to pay, right?
Right. But I need to see what is a good number for you.
No real estate fees.
No real estate fees? Okay.
420.
420? Awesome. Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property.
2,900 plus square feet, 2-story, 5 bedrooms, complete upstairs like mother-in-law suite, beautiful pool, new AC, new roof, corner lot.
Okay.
Can you do me a favor and call me back in about an hour?
Okay,
Because I'm right in the middle of something.
okay. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Right.
Well, that lady was spicy.
Yeah, she was trying to get straight to the point. I mean, I get that. You know.
It's worth how much you want to give me for it. All right, I'll give you $2 for it.
She was. But do you know why she said that,
Why?
Antoine? You set yourself up for it.
What? I did.
Yeah, listen back to this call. So we're at 4 hours and 11 minutes. So write that down, timestamp it. So somewhere probably like 4:08, 4:05. Because you said I want to buy your house.
Oh.
When you say I want to buy your house, then it sets you up because now she says how much you want to pay for it. Just like if they say, yeah, I'm looking to sell my house. All right, how much are you looking to get for it? So if you call me and you say you want to buy my house, then now I'm gonna be, if I'm smart, I'm like, all right, well, how much you want to pay for it?
That's why I messed up.
Yeah. Instead, you can say, hey, I'm an investor. I'm looking to buy in that neighborhood. Are you looking to sell? Yes. Great. How much are you looking to get for it? Do you see the difference? Do you see the cadence there?
Right.
Right. There's a difference between saying I'm an investor looking to buy in the neighborhood versus I want to buy your house.
Was I asking the right questions on my call?
The only thing that I was gonna say for you is how come you never asked how much they want for it?
She did. I did. They want 65.
Oh, you did it. It didn't. It in the beginning.
Yeah. I said, what were you looking to get for it? She said, well, we're looking to get 65 for it.
Oh, okay. We didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So then you did everything right then.
And I asked her why she's wanting to get rid of it, and she said she's tired of renters and she's just ready to get rid of it. So she's tired of landlord. Rolla, Missouri, is that a good market?
Well, if people that live there can fog up a mirror. It's a market. I don't know, man.
Well, at least give me time to go and look up the comps and everything else.
Yep. No, man. Overall, Tuan, like you got her. Not got her, but you got her attention. She wants you to call her back, so that's good. All I'm saying is you got to be careful with those when you say I want to buy your house.
Right.
If someone knocks on my door right now and says I want to buy your house, I'm like, all right, then how much you want to pay for it? You know what I mean? It sets you up.
Right. The question set you up.
Your statement sets you up.
Okay.
Listen to old RJ, how he does it.
Yep. RJ never says I want to buy your house. I want to buy a house today. It can be yours or it can be your neighbor's. So sell it to me.
It is
I
very
try to
neat.
validate him like within the first minute or two of the conversation.
What's up?
So I try to validate him within the first minute or two of the conversation.
Yep.
It's very nice. I see it.
I don't know if you would be interested, but before my wife had her. Who is this guy? Did I not want this guy's house? Oh, let's say June 20.
Ralla's not real active, but it's got some movement.
What was that?
So Ralla's not real active, but it does have some movement.
Yeah, yeah.
The fact that this is like, it teaches you how to fix your words. But you're not even realizing that you're saying that.
What was that?
I said, I like the fact that it teaches you how to correct your words when you speak. Like, for you be able to be aware of what you're saying before you say it.
Which one are you talking? What are you talking about?
Like, instead of saying, I'm trying to buy a house, you can say, I'm looking to buy houses in your neighborhood. Like, it's just like the
Are you talking about ChatGPT or what?
No. I'm just saying, like, it just made me more aware of. I need to be.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying.
I always say that I work with a local investor and we're looking to acquire some more properties in the area and came across yours.
Yep. I am texting back and forth with this lady. If she says call her now, I'll do it. If not, I think I will be. I think I might get off soon, guys.
All right.
Just give me like maybe. Let me just see what she says, and then. Yeah, I've been on for 4 hours.
Hey, it's a good day.
It's a good day, man. Good day. I sent out a contract. I wish I hadn't signed, but I got one deal assigned though. Britt just assigned it for me right now. Well, we need to get the signature, but what's up?
It's a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully my deal will work for us all.
What was that?
So hopefully mine will do well for us all.
I know, man. That would be sweet. I think put it this way, man. That deal, even if it doesn't close now, there's a high chance it would close later. You got to stay on top of it.
Yeah.
The Wichita Kansas.
Yeah.
Right now, if I were you, I would just let Danny run the show.
Yeah.
Is he coming back?
He got more out of him than I did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I was saying, the way I got it, the way he talked to me, mom's house, but he had to talk to his uncle about the price.
Yep. So right there, bro, the only thing I would
for a loop.
I don't know your conversation with Adam, but right there, like the story that you're telling me, I would say, why haven't we scheduled a call with the uncle?
Yeah. Well, I just found out today before I got on your live about the uncle.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. But yeah, so that's for everyone. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It spun me for a loop whenever he said that. I'm like, wait a second. I thought you just told me it was your mother's house.
Got it. Oh, so that whole uncle thing you just found out?
Yeah, it just spun me for a loop. That's like, I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's quite something.
That's why I was telling Dan, like, wait a second. Are we dealing with a wholesaler here?
Yep.
Call him out on it.
Yep. All right, gentlemen. As much as I'd love to hang on, I will get going. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Thank you for hopping on, Tuan. It's your first time on here. Thank you, Darren. You've been on here. I think it's your second time. So, but this is the first time you made a phone call. So,
yeah,
amazing, bro. Like, let's do this, man. If you want, man, I'll be more than happy to give you some of my old leads and just call while we're on YouTube. I'm happy for that as well. And for everyone else that's online watching right now, if you gain value out of this session, smash that like button. Help your boy out. Really appreciate it. Darren always say it's free. It's free. Do it. Because I do see my channel helping new wholesalers. You know, I mean, Darren, you've said it many times. A few other folks have reached out to me. And one thing that would be really cool for anyone on here that's watching is if you found one key idea that you can use starting today on your next phone call, man, I would love it if you guys can drop it on the chat or on the comments, I should say. So that way, any new wholesaler that may come across this episode, they can at least see what they can get out of it. I would really appreciate it. Also, if there's anything that you heard me say today, Danny, Darren, Tuan, where you would have done it a little bit differently, we're here to grow together and inspire each other. So all ears here, guys. Very little to no ego. Let me know how I can elevate my game. Our game, Darren's game, Antoine's game. We're all open ears here. So sorry, you guys were gonna say something?
I literally learn something new every time I talk to you specifically, man. Like, so that's why I appreciate just being on the call with you.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
Just got the gift, man.
I hope so. We'll see, man. We'll see. I still got a lot more to go. But you know, all I know is that I'm not anywhere where I was before. So I'm thankful for that. What was that?
So I've done a lot for me, and I appreciate it.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. Thank you for hopping on here. Thank you for anyone that's watching for subscribing and smashing that like button. I appreciate you guys. Have a good one, guys.
Take care, guys.